Live. We're live now.
When I was in high school, it was during the peak of the B movie memes, like when everybody would like read out the scripts or like they would like post like the movie in like 5K speed on YouTube.
That was my middle school experience.
Yeah, same. Middle school for me.
God, whatever you experienced in middle school, I experienced in high school.
Yeah. Or later than high school.
Yeah.
The college.
In some of our cases, like Yaka's case.
Cornucopia.
Maybe that's elementary school.
Yaku's a baby. Yaku's a baby.
He
Let me
is.
see. Where's the promote yourself channel?
What
There
are
it
we
is.
talking about?
You're the youngest of us all. You're a child. You're a
Yeah,
baby.
you're a child.
Could you imagine? But don't. Isn't that crazy that Lena's going out with me? She going out with a
He
child.
said
That's
it
crazy.
during the live too. He said it.
We're live, dude. Okay.
I'm
How
gonna.
do we feel that Lena's a literal cougar?
I'm gonna do exactly what Haruki told me to do earlier because of you.
A bug shaker?
No.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't have enough. I don't have enough bug to shake. What do you mean?
Yeah, weren't you the one that said it? You're the one that said it in the original.
I didn't say
No, Haruki
bug
said
shaker.
Yeah.
Haruki said it.
Haruki said
He
it.
posted
and I thought
it.
was
Yeah,
funny.
I said the bug shaker and I didn't even post it.
He posted
Okay,
it.
let me double
I
check.
thought it was really funny, so I said it 500 times over.
Let me double
Yeah.
check how
You
loud
said
it,
it a
how
little
loud the
louder.
music is, so that it's not too loud for the stream. Just double check.
Yaka is the type to say a joke and then like, or someone else says a joke and then he says it louder.
Mm.
That
With
is
all due
true.
respect.
Okay, you're the type to date someone way younger than you.
Damn.
Bitch.
That's
That can definitely be changed.
Oh.
Ooh.
How much younger can it get?
I don't think
Okay.
that's what she means.
I'm not a Minecraft YouTuber, bro. What do you mean?
No,
Minecraft
that I have
eats.
iced tea because this tea is cold.
Okay, now.
Huh?
I think he's
It's not
trying to talk
piping
about the
hot.
conversation.
I'm trying to
It's
get the
literally
session.
frosting the cup.
Everybody's
As we
here. I'm,
I'm
trying
really
to start
confused.
the session.
I don't know what's going on.
I'll be honest, I don't know either.
I
But
understood exactly what he meant.
however, what I do know what is going on is session 27 of Eyes of Astra. Hello there, chat. Welcome to our lovely
thought it
little
was session
campaign.
28.
It's session 27. I
Session
miscounted
27.
it because I'm fucking stupid. That's a mistake on my
But
part.
last
You
session
guys
was
should know
session
this.
27.
No, that was session 26.
Oh, I
But-
can't count.
Yeah, I know. I can't count either. You and me both. But anyway, hello there, lovely viewers and people rewatching this D&D stream. Welcome back to Eyes of Astra, session 27, where the party is now trapped in the Ashenlands, the once great home of dear Rongda. We're gonna go ahead and get started with everybody's introduction, seeing as how hello, Coma, Comcast.
Comcast
We're gonna
You
go
and I
ahead.
talk with each other.
We're gonna go ahead
I know
and
what
get
you mean.
introductions for everybody out of the way. So, unlike the other times where we do like a whole fucking number, because I know you guys fucking dislike doing that shit, albeit I like it because it's funny, and I know you guys can probably hear Peach and Milo in the background. We're gonna go ahead and get started with a introduction from. You know what? We'll start it from Lino. Give us an introduction.
Hi, I'm Lino. I play, Fionn, everyone's favorite, punching person. Yeah, that's who I play.
Ah,
She's an elf and she's cool and I like her.
okay. Interesting way of putting it. We'll go ahead and pass off the introduction to Rhonda. Go ahead and give an introduction to your character, dear Bloom.
Oh yes, hi, I'm Blue. I'm tired. I play a fallen called Horizon.
You might need to turn it up just a tad bit on your microphone.
Nah, I'm just talking quietly.
Okay, fair enough. we'll go ahead and pass this off next to Yaka. Go ahead and give an introduction to your character.
Hello, everybody. My name's Yaka. I play the great Eric with a K, the strongest mage in all the realm, and so excited to be here. I'm probably gonna crash out, and somebody's gonna die.
I do wonder who. We'll go ahead and pass this off next to Sailor. Go ahead and give an introduction to your character.
Okay. Hello, I'm Sailor, and I play two characters, one being Celeste, who is the bard of the group, and I play Kuruni, who is the ranger wizard of the group.
Nice. And then we will finally pass this off as our other player, Shaymar Star, is not here right now. We'll go ahead and pass off the introduction to Zoro.
It's me, Zoro, playing the character Zoro, big green cleaning guy.
This off as our other player, Shaymar Star, is not here right now. Taylor. We can hear this,
bro.
That was. But yes, welcome everybody, and I just to give a small quick introduction, am your lovely DM.
An introduction to Baprolled.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
no,
mistake. I'm fucking
Guys,
stupid.
hey.
Sorry, guys.
How
Hold
dare
on.
you.
Sorry.
Wow.
I'm rushing things too much. 'Cause I'm excited for today's session. Haruki, go ahead and give an introduction to your character.
Hello everyone, my name is Haruki. I am playing the very, very sexy human Baprolled. And fun fact about today's session, only 2 people in call here know a funny little fact about me today.
Indeed, those 2 people know of this. No, sorry,
Wait,
I
is
can't
that the
do
same fun fact that you opened the call with?
Oh, no, that's a different fun fact.
You gotta watch the stream.
More on that, chat, you wish.
Why don't we hold that off and kind of say what it is at the end of it? How do you feel about that, Haruki?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold off on that.
Sounds good. We'll hold off on it until the end of today's session. But yes, and for the final introduction, I, as you guys will always know, am your lovely DM for tonight. I hope you guys will be thoroughly entertained with the bullshit that is going to be thrown at our dear party for today. But yes, starting off, does anybody want to give me a small tad bit of a recap for an inspiration die? Or if you have an inspiration, you can go ahead and take not 1, but 2 tokens for you to use. 2 free D6s if you fail a check.
I already have inspiration, and I'm already maxed out on tallies, so.
Okay. Anyone want to give it a shot?
I guess I would.
Alright.
So if I remember correctly, last session, Shaymar went into the room, had a couple visions, saw Balin and Tao, got mad, went out the room, and then the whole gang went ahead and started leaving the library area. And then on our way back, we got ambushed by some minions and bandits. Karuni nearly died. The old woman nearly died. Rhonda's aunt, or whatever she is the worst teammate because she just, kept on hitting everybody but the enemy. Shaymar tried to roll a giant down a hill that wasn't steep enough and couldn't do it. And then Zoro and Shaymar got drunk and poisoned. And then Eric got really mad because Karuni got put in a trance, and he thought that maybe Karuni was like never gonna get better. But she will. And then as of right now, I guess everybody's just I know Zoro and Shamar are in the middle of trying to get their equipment back. I'm not too sure about everybody else though. I think they're just waiting to see what the next move is.
Okay, thank you for the tad bit of a recap. Go ahead if you have an inspiration. Go ahead and give yourself an inspiration. If you do have an inspiration, give yourself 2 free tallies that you can be able to use. But yes, continuing off. Let's see. We'll start with. We'll go ahead and get a start with. We'll start with Zoro, since Zoro gave us a lovely little introduction. We'll go ahead and get started with him first, as I'm kind of eager to do some stuff for him. So Zoro, as you and Shamar, who somehow supposedly ended up wandering off and somehow leaving you behind, you are now wandering the small little village by yourself of Vagmas. And, moving throughout this little village, you see that there are, a few lovely people here, Fallen, that look a little, like, pale almost. Almost as if they... Peachy, come on now, dude.
It's like Peachy.
Yeah, sorry. Peachy is barking at... God damn it. Hold on 1 second. Okay. What do you want? This? Sorry.
I might need you to repeat a
Peach
little
just
bit of
hates
that.
us.
'Cause we just
No, I don't, guys. But just to give a little bit...
Putting in and out for everyone else, or is it just me?
Yes. No.
Wait, am I lagging? Oh shit, I am.
me as well. Oh, it's the big lady.
Uh-oh. Oh shit!
This pod.
Oh. Why is it... Why...
What?
What is happening to me right now? Hold on.
Yeah, so the void has a ping of 5k.
Is Discord taking a shit right now?
Yeah.
Me too.
It might be Discord. Oh god, it is Discord. Okay, hold on, chat. We are having some technical difficulties as Discord seems to be shitting itself for some reason.
It is down. This is why you go back to Skype.
Oh man, during a fucking D&D session, all of a sudden Discord decides to just die. Okay, hello?
Hello.
Oh my god, I can finally fucking
Hello?
hear Cube.
Okay, is everybody okay? Cause my Discord was fucking dying.
We're good now. You were cutting out extremely bad though.
Holy shit! Bless you, by the way. Oh,
Dude.
Oh.
Who keeps doing that?
It's Star.
Bruh.
Doing what?
hello, hello.
Leaving
Star.
and rejoining.
I'm not leaving and rejoining.
Oh, then maybe it was Zoro. I don't know.
Maybe I am, honestly, I don't know. I was
Okay.
just gonna say, listen, my day's been a disaster. It would fit with it.
Fair enough.
I'm sorry, Bestie Pop. I love you.
No, she
Oh,
There she
Oh,
left
there's
again.
she. Oh,
He left the second you said that.
oh, oh no.
Okay, I'm literally gonna sob violently because of you, Hariki. You're making my day so much harder than it needs to be.
Okay.
I know I sound like an asshole. I won't say the upper part.
Bestie.
We are currently having some technical difficulties with Discord. I think everything should be in place. Is everybody okay? We all good?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yeah.
double checks. Just gonna check on my stream just to make sure. Okay, so everything seems to be fine on stream. I think we're okay, just making sure.
It's just Discord that was acting up.
Yeah, Discord just decided to just straight up die for some reason. But we're back. Enough of that. So we'll kind of backtrack it just a tad bit since Star is here. So starting off with Zoro and Sailor.
Discord just a second.
Yeah, we can hear the echo.
Yeah, I can hear the stream.
Oh, man,
Yeah,
my
we can hear
bad.
the stream.
We're freaking like
Watch me
30
destroy
sessions into this shit.
Sorry.
But yes. Moving it back just a tad bit, as we were starting with Zoro and Shamar. So Zoro, Shamar, both of you had been moving through the village of Vagmas. You know, looking through that somehow this village, throughout all of the desolation that is happening around you.
Wait. When did we get to Vagmas? What the hell is happening?
That was the village you guys had to get to in the last session.
It was?
Yes.
Okay, I guess.
Okay, just making sure that everything's fine then. Okay. So continuing from Shamar, you and Zoro are making your way throughout the village. You know, seeing that there are despite there being no soil and no like trees that are alive or by any means even trying to survive or struggle to survive, at least you notice that this town somehow seems to be thriving in some ways, more than others for sure, compared to the other ones that you and Zoro have seen. But moving through, you guys hear metal. You guys notice that you guys hear like metal clanging together constantly. And moving a bit more through the village, you guys had come across a like quaint little smithy almost. And this smithy, you notice that there is what looks like a particularly like large fallen individual who seems to be hammering away at some very recognizable looking gear. Zoro, you notice that he seems to be hammering away at your Blood's Edge blade.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. He's gonna go ahead and step forward. He's gonna make a reach for it and grab it out of his hands.
Okay. We'll do this. We'll do a contested strength check. We'll do a contested strength check with this. So let me go ahead and give you your DC for
Can I,
strength.
Is that under him? Oh, can I like kick his legs out from under him so that way he doesn't really have a chance to grab? And not Zoro, the other weird guy.
If you would like to, yeah. I mean, go ahead and give me a Well, first off, let me make a quick check for him to see if he notices you guys are here. First of all, check. So perception. Okay, so if you guys want to initiate this, both you guys need to give me a DC for stealth. You guys need to give me a DC 22.
We're stealthing this?
Yeah, stealthing it? I'm not trying to stealth it. We just want to get the sword out.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, okay.
Yeah, we're beating that.
Yeah, Shamar's gonna do
okay.
that. I'm just gonna go get the sword.
We'll make it like this.
Shamar's about to throw hands. Shamar's just gonna walk up and throw him to the ground, because how dare he touch their weapons?
Okay. So then we'll do it like this. We'll do it like this. Zoro, give me... This is kind of odd how I want to do this one. So with both... a kick... Okay. Shamar, first off, give me an unarmed attack roll, please. To see if you land.
Gotcha. Does a 21 hit?
Hits. I'll make a strength check to see if he can hold himself. when you kick him, that's a 20. Okay, so, okay. And so, Zoro, you want to reach for the blade, right?
Yes.
Okay. Resistance. Okay. Okay, so here's how this plays out. Shamar, as you look at Zoro, it's almost as if, you and Zoro immediately knew what to do in the situation. And Zoro, you reach for the blade, and Shamar, you manage to kick him, like, directly on, like, the back of his knee. But you see that, like, his knee gives way for just, like, a split moment before you see he was able to straighten it out. And Zoro, you see that as you see that you, like, move over past him to grab the blade, you see that the blade is glowing hot, and you end up grabbing a very hot blade. But due to your
fire.
Yeah, due to your resistances, you're able to resist holding it. But you notice as well that as you are holding the blade, because the blade is so hot, your hand actually creates indents in this blade. Because it's hot enough that it's malleable. As you see that the large.
I wasn't trying to grab the blade. I was trying to grab the handle.
Oh, sorry. I should have clarified. The blade is disassembled, and the blade is now just. Yeah, sorry. I thought I started with that one, but that was a mistake of mine. That was a mistake of mine. But yeah, so the blade is.
So we really gotta kick his ass now.
So the blade is disassembled.
It's like he just asked for a full ass whooping.
And he's hammering away at this blade. I will ask you now that this is clarified a bit more. Do you still reach for this blade?
No. If that's the case, then no. If it's disassembled already, no. I don't want it to get more messed up.
Okay. So then, how will you approach this? Because this was a mistake of my own already. Oh yeah.
Kick him in the back of this and start trying to strangle him until.
Help. Oh.
Yep. Whatever Shamar said, I don't know.
I hate to break it to you, Star, but your mic is lagging very bad.
Yeah. It just.
Hey, that's my life.
There we go.
Can y'all hear me now?
There we go. Yeah. That's better. So we'll go ahead and get a repeat of what you tried to do.
Yeah, she's still gonna kick him in the back of the knees, fucking try to strangle him with a towel.
Okay. And Zoro, for you, what is it you try to do here in this particular situation?
I think he's just gonna like. I don't think he wants Shamar to do that right now, just because he doesn't want the blade to accidentally get messed up because of it, because he is still messing with it. So before Shamar tries to do that, he would just like, grab onto her shoulder for a second and like shake his head no before walking up and trying to get the guy's attention.
Okay. Okay. So, Shamar, you see that you are like readily prepared to give this kick. We'll retcon it just a tad bit. Shamar, you notice that you were like super ready for this kick. Zoro, you see her like cockeyed in the stance. She's in the stance, ready for this like powerful ass kick. But you see like as she's like moving to get this kick ready to throw, you see that you were able to put your hand on her shoulder and kind of tell her, no, don't do this. And you approach him, and you see that as you approach, you see that this you see that this large fallen individual hammers one more time before he stops, and he turns towards you, and in a language you don't understand, he begins to try to ask you something in a language that you don't understand. As you see that he just holds up the blade, the disassembled blade, in your direction. If you want, you can give me a perception check to see what he might be trying to say.
Okay. 16.
16. So with the gestures that he's making towards you, it seems like he's kind of like asking you a question pertaining to your blade. But it's kind of hard because like the gestures he's making aren't exactly very clear to you. You see that he's just holding the blade, and then he's holding the blade with like his left bottom hand, and you see that he's like holding it out towards you. So he's clearly asking you something about your blade, but it's just hard to tell what he's asking.
Okay. Zoro in that sense is just gonna like lift his hands up and shrug and say, he's gonna speak in I'm assuming that he's speaking in Infernal, right?
Ooh, you did catch that. Okay, yes, he is indeed speaking in Infernal.
So he's gonna try and speak in Abyssal to see if there's any words that he would understand from there, since Abyssal and Eternal, or not Eternal, sorry, Infernal are similar.
Close. Okay. You see that you speak Abyssal to him. What do you say to him?
I have no idea what you're asking, but I'm assuming it's about the sword, and I could possibly help you with it. I don't know too much though.
You see he looks at you like wide-eyed in like a surprise expression, and then in like a very like broken Abyssal he says, "Sword, you, blade, no good."
My stone?
You see that he points at the blade again. He says, "Blade, no good."
No good.
Yes.
So, are you making it better?
You see that he doesn't understand what he kind of like has an understanding of what you're trying to say. So what he does is he kind of like shows over at his little forge, and you see that yes, he has your guys' equipment, but he notices that your guys' equipment is like tattered or like not properly taken care of. So what he's been doing, from what you can see, while you guys were dealing with trying to get this curse off of you, is he's been trying to get some of this equipment either like properly fixed or try to get it back to the condition what it looks like it should be. Yes, you guys notice that some of your gear, along with like other piles of like gear, but your guys' gear is like separated from the rest of the pile. Your guys' gear is specifically put at this like nice looking like workbench almost, and you see that it's been neatly sorted out on these like tables next to the workbench. And you see as well by the forge there's like a small little table by the anvil, and it has all the pieces pertaining to your blood's edge. But you notice that, some of the like the handle of your, like the leather that was part of the handle of your blood's edge was like, very worn. So what he's doing is like getting new type of leather and he's trying to like wrap it. But yeah, you can clearly see that he's been working at this forge to try to like get your guys' gear like back to mint shape or close to it if he can.
Okay. I'm gonna assume that Shaman also is hearing in and is also seeing this as well. So otherwise he'd relay the information. But okay. Is any of the rest of our equipment dismantled, or is it all already fixed, or is it just
most of your stuff is pretty fixed, but it seems to be a bit different than what it was. But Shamar, you do notice that your armor is not particular. You see that your armor is like separated from the stuff, but it's on a hanger. But you notice something very weird about this armor. Your armor seems to be shiny almost, like much more shinier than you usually would notice it would be. Which is a little odd because part of your armor also has fabric, but your fabric is also kind of shining.
Alright. Shamar will, like, look at the guy, look over at the armor, and just, like, give him a glare as she passes by to inspect it. Make sure he didn't fuck it up.
Okay. Shamar. As you reach out towards your armor, it's almost as if your armor shakes on its own. Before you notice that your armor begins to slowly melt into this like kind of like blob that plops to the floor, and you see that it immediately like bursts open like a slime and encases you in it, and you can feel that it is you can feel that it is a very slimy material for sure, and it is very cold. But you see, little by little, you see that it slowly begins to shrink, and you see that it shrinks down immediately on you. And it now literally is like the exact armor that you were wearing, and you're now wearing it. Only issue is you can feel that this armor somehow is alive, and you can feel that it's like worming around as you're wearing it, and it feels kind of weird. And you see that, you know, the feeling kind of wears away just a tad bit, but the feeling of the armor like being alive and moving almost is kind of like irking a little bit. As you see that the guy like looks over at you surprised, as he just like scratches his head, and he just like does like a shrug at you and is like, I don't know.
Shamar's just gonna immediately like run up to him, and she'll just be like,
What is this? Why have you put a cloak of tarantulas on my back?
You see that he just looks at you. You see that he like drops he drops your blade, Zora, over by the forge. And you see that he just like puts his hands up, and he's like talking to you. He's like talking to you in Infernal, and he's trying to tell you something, but you can't understand the language. He's just like looking super terrified at you.
I'll let him know that she speaks Abyssal as well.
Zoro taught me.
Oh, you see that you see that he responds to you in a broken Abyssal. He says, "Me no understand. No understand."
I think he doesn't.
Shamar's just gonna like grab him by the fucking lapels, and she's just gonna pull him down and just be like,
Why is my armor squirming?
You see that as you you grab him by the lapels and you like pull him closer, you see that your shoulder, your armor actually like spurts out a small spike that actually gets closer to his cheek. He says,
"Oh shit.
No understand."
Shamar, I think he doesn't understand.
Shamar's just like gonna turn his heart. She's like,
Dude, but very well then. Tell this man, it feels like I have a school of tarantulas running across my body. What did he do?
I think that's what he's saying. He doesn't understand. He doesn't know why it's happening like that.
You just watch Shamar's like eye twitch. She's just like, oh, he doesn't. He does at all. Oh, how funny. That's wonderful.
Shamar.
Come on now. Can you at least ask him what my lances are?
You notice as well, Zoro, that as Shamar's anger begins to rise, you see that her armor begins to protrude these weird like spiky tentacles from it to kind of like exude kind of like a dangerous aspect to it. That the tentacles seem to like almost like shake violently as she gets angrier and angrier.
I think your lances are at that table over there. And he's gonna point to the table with the rest of our equipment is at, mine and hers.
And yes, Shamar, you see that as Zoro points at this table. Yes, all of your equipment is on there. You know, your scarf, your headband is on there as well. Your lances, all of that is there.
Shamar will pick up the lances immediately, like fasten those to her back just as soon as she can, and she'll get the scarf and like put that on a little bit, like, you know, it's useful, it's warm at least, and you know, but she won't put the headband back on. She'll just like kind of look at it, and then she'll just stare at it for a second, and then just like kind of just like throw it in the nearest fire.
Okay, yeah. So you take the headband and you throw it into the flames of the forge, and you see that it begins to just burn away, and then poof, it's gone.
Yeah, and I imagine like her definitely not symbiote armor just like kind of like bubbles or like annoyedly, you know, like crackles, filled with probably a lot of emotion that she can't even understand. You know, just lots of sadness, anger, you know, despair, annoyance, just fear, a lot of fear.
Yeah. You see that the armor kind of like twitches at like a few points during that time that you were getting like angry, but then as you kind of like died down, you see that the armor like no longer twitches. It's almost as if it's like bonding itself to what you feel.
Shamar will just like turn back around. Shamar will just turn back around to the two of them, and she'll just turn to the big dude who was hammering on Zoro's sword, and she'll just like point at her lances and ask him, "You do anything to these?"
You see that he gives you a nod.
What?
You see that you see that he just looks. You see that he looks at you, Zoro, and he kind of like tries to like ask you in like broken abyssal. He says, "You know, Ra-Inda."
Was that last part?
You know Ra-Inda.
Round?
Watching
Ronda?
Rhonda,
Ron.
the midget.
Oh. Yeah, we do know.
Get them.
Alright. Well.
No, wait. Ask him what he did to my lances first.
What did you do to my friend's lances here?
You see that he just like scratches. You see that he just scratches his chin with one of his hands. He says, "Get Ra-Inda."
I think he can't tell us. Yeah. Okay. Alright.
Her armor is going to become very spiky again. She's just going to be like, "You dumb motherfucker, I swear to God." You're just going to hear a lot of elvish cuss words.
He's gonna pat the fallen on his shoulder, as like a sympathetic way, and then he's gonna go ahead and also get his gear, and start putting it on too.
Okay. You notice as well, Zoro, that the pieces of the trident that you had before are placed neatly in like a small pouch, and made sure that they are like not tampered with. You can even see that there's like a scrawling on the pouch itself, but you do notice as well that, you know, you may not understand what it is that's written on the pouch, but you do notice that there is like a warning symbol that's on it. So definitely he was, making sure that it's like, all the pieces were accounted for and put away properly at least.
Alright.
Yep. So you take all your equipment, you put it back on. Of course, the only thing that is missing is your Blood's Edge, as it is disassembled. But you see that he just, he looks at you and then he looks back at the blade, kind of like signaling, like, do you want me to fix this or no?
Well, you're already doing it, so you might as well.
You see that he just gives you a nod and goes back to fixing up the blade as you and Shamar, with all of your equipment, leave to go back to the tent. Back at the tent with the rest of the party, so Eric, Celeste, Karuni, Fion, Baprold, and Rongda, you guys, were, given small talks. You guys were, sitting over inside the main hut area. So, anything you guys in particular you want to ask for anything, or like you guys want to go anywhere particular in Vogmas, or?
We're just gonna go find Rhonda.
Yeah.
And get the situation.
Jamar is honestly just gonna be like pissed the entire fucking way. Like, all Zoro's just gonna hear is just Shamar cursing the entire fucking time and like just being like,
You have no idea how annoying this armor is. It feels like I'm covered in slugs.
I bet I don't. But if we're gonna get any answers out of him, I don't think him getting beat up before he can answer is the best idea.
He took our weapons. You may not care, but mine are all I have.
It's not that I don't care, Shamar. It's that as of right now, as I said, if we were to beat him up without understanding what it is we did, we might not know what it is. We might never figure out. We might need to rely on someone else for that. After we figure it out, you are more than welcome to go ahead and kill him. Or beat him up. Whatever you want to do.
Alright.
Don't mistake, though.
You're being too
That I don't
kind about all of this.
Could you repeat
You
that? I
should
didn't
have
hear you.
killed him then and... Should have killed him then and there. Ripped away everything and then left. Stupid villages and this stupid playing in this middle of nowhere ass backwards piece of shit.
Well, let's go get Rhonda, and then you can go ahead and do that.
And continuing, so as for the rest of the party, while Shamar and Zoro find their way back to the main tent, what is it that the rest of the party wants to do?
Can we investigate to find the things you told us you would give us if we investigated?
True. I'd like to make a perception check.
I'd like to make an investigation check.
Do give me small descriptions of it, but in a second, I need to go grab myself some water because my water bottle's empty.
How are we supposed to give small descriptions of what it looks like to search for things that we don't even know where to begin to look for them?
you say you lifted up the beds. You started searching under the
Fion's
table.
just a girl.
You started picking up random. Then say Fionn was like sitting on the floor crying her eyes out when all of a sudden she noticed, oh look guys, a trap door.
Okay, Bert, let me roll my check first. I'm killing. I'm taking Haraki's advice, y'all.
Dang, I did not get a good roll either.
Hey guys, I'm going to the rope store. Do you guys need anything?
We got ropes.
Hang me.
I was so close to an at 20, but no, I got a 2. I literally have expertise in investigation. I literally have plus 11. Plus 11, and I got a fucking 13. I'm literally crashing.
Dang,
I got the
you should've
lowest
been a
possible
rogue.
thing.
Crazy.
I have plus 14 to stealth.
Insanity.
Yaka.
Okay, I am back. Go ahead and
Well,
tell
then
me.
you have reliable talent.
I'm built like a rogue. Okay, Cube, I'm gonna be investigating this area to see if there's any traces of, like, magic that can help us get back home. And I rolled an investigation check. But I'm actually looking for secret items. I want to be honest with you.
Okay.
And I got a 13.
13. And for you, Eric, what was it you were trying to do?
A 12 on perception.
Also for the same thing?
Damn, y'all suck it.
Perception.
Yeah, perception, perceiving for what? I need a little bit
For
more
weapon?
detail.
Weapon.
Yeah. Pretty much, Bab would join that, but what he would do is, he's still in denial of May's TARDIS function. So he's just pointing his maze like in any direction, hoping it lights up. Please work.
For you, Baproll, no matter where, no matter which direction you show your mace, it does not light up at all. It
Your mace
stays.
droops down.
Yeah.
Mace gets floppy.
It gets
Mace
floppy.
dysfunction.
Oh my god.
It happens.
So-
to everyone.
So Eric, just to clarify, you wanted to look for magic items? Is that what you're perceiving?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll start with Fion. Fion, you with a 13.
Yes.
Yes, you do get a faint feeling of magic. Albeit it's kind of difficult for you to kind of like, you know, figure out where it's coming from. But you do know that it's in a general direction within like from where you guys are in like the hut area when you leave. It is about like northeast of this little village somewhere. So you go out and try to find these items. And for you, Eric, as you are also trying to look for these magic items, you notice that there seems to be magic that, or you're perceiving that there'd be magic, somewhere within like your like west portion from what you're looking at in the west direction. For Fion, after a good, actually just to double check, does anybody else in the party want to do anything? You know, like Sailor, Baproll, and
I
Rhonda?
would. That's what I was initiating with my mace.
He wanted to roll. That was just him like adding the flavor to it.
Oh, adding the
He
flavor.
told us we had to add flavor.
Yeah, so yeah, for you as well, Baproll, yeah. So you also notice that, you know, you notice that Fion seems to be going in like that kind of like south or like northeast direction, kind of like within the same area that you guys are, you know, that you are kind of like, you know, feeling where this magic could be. So you end up following with Fion to go check out where this magic's coming from.
I am sensing magical shits in this area.
I guess Celeste. Could I just roll an Arcana check then?
Which one?
Arcana.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
I got a 29.
Okay. Sorry. So with a 29. 1 second, I need to take a drink. I'm fucking dying. With a 29, for Celeste, right?
Yes.
Okay. On a 29 roll, you do also feel magic, but it seems to be within the same direction that Eric's going. But you notice as well that Eric seems to have gone like in that like west direction, so like to the left of the hut. You notice that he like bypasses this like sort of alley, and you can feel that there is like a magic that is like kind of like somewhere in there almost.
Celeste is going to look towards the alley, right? You said alley?
Yeah, like an alley that Eric had like ended up passing by on like a street, and then he took a right somewhere else.
Celeste is going to go into the alley that he passed by.
Okay. Rhonda, anything you want to do? And for Karuni as well?
I feel like Karuni's just gonna follow Eric.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good, sounds good. Rhonda, anything you want to do here in particular in Vogmas?
No, she's just gonna chill.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. So we'll start with Fion and Baproll. Fion, Baproll. As you both seem to be like walking towards this direction of where this like magical feeling is that you guys get, because you guys can feel this like very odd magic that you guys haven't felt before. Even as like it being like yourself, Fionn, you've kind of like seen different types of magic and felt like magical energies before to track. These ones seem a little bit different than what memory serves for you. Moving through the city, you notice that there seems to be a smithy with a what looks like very terrified and large fallen individual who seems to be hammering away at the forge at a blade.
Can I investigate the blade? Inquire about it?
You go over and you look over at him to inquire about the blade, but you see, as you ask him a question, he just looks over at you while he's like hammering away, and then he just looks back at the blade and continues to hammer away at the forge.
Yeah, because I don't know Abyssal or Infernal. I know fuck-ass languages. Okay. Does Baprold?
Do I still? Because...
Well, with the amount of
hear it.
Yeah, with the amount of time that you spent in your demonic mode, I'd say you would understand Abyssal. You would be able to speak. You'd be able to speak Abyssal, but not write it.
Her.
Okay, I got an accent. Good to know. Okay. So you wanted to know about the blade rat?
Yes, please. That would be nice of you.
Okay. Hello, good story. We would like to know about blade, please.
You see that he stops hammering away at the forge, and then he looks at you, Baprold, and responds in a broken Abyssal. Blade, no, for you.
What did he say?
Blade not for us.
Oh. Does he have anything that we could buy?
Anything you for sale.
You buy.
Yeah.
You see that he gives you a small nod before he like goes over to like this door at the back of his smithy, and you see that he opens it and he kind of like shows you guys. He says to you, Baprold, here.
Many thanks. I just point Fionn like the direction of the door, like. Jack.
Oh. Yes. Thank you. What do we see when we... Wait, first, can I make an investigation check to see if this is, like, where we were getting the magic vibes from?
Oh, you don't even need to make an investigation check. Yes, this is the place you are getting the magic vibes from.
What is out in front of us? What do we see?
Okay, so, upon entering the small room at the back of the smithy, you notice that this is what looks like a small, weapon shop. But you do notice that this seems to be like a shoddily put together shop. There's still holes in the wall and such. Some of the corners of the room have like cobwebs and stuff. Light is shining through over the ceiling because like the ceiling is like broken through. My fucking alarm is going off on my phone. What the fuck? And yeah, you notice that there is just like this room full of like weapons and armor. They're like put into like these very large crates, so they're not exactly organized. They're just like put in there just to show off or display. And you see, to you, Baprold, he just looks at you. He says, "Dig for buy."
I translate to Fionn. Dig for buy.
What does that mean?
I guess that's something he has on sale.
Oh.
How much?
You see that he looks at you. He says, "Bring me. Give price."
Oh.
What?
So
what?
we have free choice. Whatever you give him, he will tell you the price.
Ooh, that's quite nice. What catches Fion's eye in here? Or do I have to make an investigation check again to see?
Oh, do give me investigation checks, and you can
Okay,
make these. You
thanks,
can make
Best
these with advantage because you are looking for magic items. And you guys can feel these magic
Ooh,
items.
baby. I got a 30.
Oh, Baprold?
I have a plus 11 to fucking investigation, bruh.
Hold on. I'm actually gonna guide myself here.
Girl,
Okay.
bye.
I don't think it will matter. Yeah, that's a fat fucking 9.
You have advantage, no?
Yes,
No, I
yes.
don't.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
do
have
I?
advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're looking for magic items in here.
Okay, that's the 12.
I wouldn't look a gift twice in the mouth.
We'll start with Fion. Fion. As you are rummaging through all of these, like, you gotta remember, these, like, weapons that are put in here, there's, like, maces, daggers, swords, staffs. There's just, like, a bunch of, like, weapons and armor piled into just, like, different boxes around the room. So you're, like, digging through these dangerous boxes, as these are not, like, sheath blades or anything, so the blades are out. You could potentially cut and stab yourself. You do notice, Fion, at the bottom of one of these boxes, there seems to be these, like, very, like, ornate looking gauntlets that are, like, red and gold that you notice.
Well, I punched the shopkeeper for these two and accidentally killed him. Because that's what happened with my other gauntlets.
You're killing Dolph? No!
No, it was an accident that time, but I'm with Baprold. Baprold's a bad influence when we're around Fion, bro. She kills people.
I'm an influencer, I'm not bad.
But yes, at the bottom of this chest, or this box, Fion, you notice that there seems to be these, like, very ornate looking gauntlets that are red, that have like red fabric with, like, gold lining on it.
Oh, these are quite nice. They're not really my color, but she'll turn to Baprold and be like, look what I found in the pile over here.
Bapper, peeks out from, like, his area.
I found gauntlets and I didn't have to accidentally kill someone for them. But they're not really my style in particular.
Mine have been getting a bit wary.
Hey, you can have them.
I picked them up and I would like to look at them.
If you want, you can give me a perception check. Or sorry, investigation check. You can give me another investigation check for these gauntlets to see what they are.
You should get advantage because it's he already knows that they have magic.
Okay.
No.
And that is a 13.
13. Baprold. Looking at these gauntlets, you notice that these particular gauntlets really seem to catch your attention, how it looks. But you begin to ponder, and you remember that there's a particular set of gauntlets that you remember there being, that you read about in a book before, back in Fortuna. These particular gauntlets that you are looking at are none other than the very dangerous Worm Reaver gauntlets.
These are gonna be good for the bar fight championships.
Do you like them?
Baprold ignores it and just goes to the
It's
puts them down on the counter. Price, please.
You see that the large fallen looks over at you. He says, 5 0 gold.
And I'll get back to you on that. Hey, Lino. I mean, Fiona.
Lino! That's not me. Yes, what happens to be the matter?
You got like 234 gold I can borrow?
I have 42.
I would like to roll a d20 to decide how I go from here.
Do I still have that diamond that Eric gave me?
Oh yeah, shit, right, I have
No,
those
that's
diamonds.
forfeit. I didn't give you it because you didn't want it.
Yeah, that's
Does
right.
Backworld still have the diamond that Eric gave him?
I have 10 diamonds.
Gave it
Girl,
to him
what the
for
fuck? You don't need my money.
for resurrection.
Yeah, I don't have those for resurrection in case I, like...
Or you could spend them.
What about dies?
Guys, it'll be okay. None of us are gonna die.
You sure about that?
Mm-hmm. You could try and haggle.
Okay. I would like to go back to the counter. Okay, sir. How about I give you a very, very pristine copy of 80 Shades of Almost Black.
You see that he just looks at you and just shrugs.
And a book about maces on top?
You see that he just looks at you completely confused while you've put 2 books on his desk.
I got a dragon bone.
You see that he looks. You see that he sees like 2. You see that he sees 2 books and a dragon bone. You see that he just looks. He examines the dragon bone for a little bit before you see that he slides it back and shakes his head. And he shakes his head.
I didn't want to have to do this. I bring out the skull of Linton.
Even with a dragon bone and 2 books, you see that he just looks and shakes his head.
Mr. Backroad, if I could take you away for 1 moment.
Sure, as I like quickly put my skull back in my pocket.
How much did he ask for?
350.
How did he word it?
350 gold.
Well, 3 plus 5 is 8 plus 0. So that's 8 gold.
Oh my god.
I would like to put 8 gold down on the counter. And slowly, like, move 2 fingers towards the gauntlets.
You see that he immediately puts like one of his big hands on the gauntlets, like pressuring them to the table, and you see that he looks at you and shakes his head.
Oh my goodness.
I turn my head to Fiona. I don't think
Well,
that was it.
I can't speak any language. I can't talk to this guy. Is there no way you could pay for this at all? I mean, I'll give you my 42 gold if you really need it.
I just remembered something. How about that new mace I got from Celeste?
Who knows? You can try.
I'm just gonna put that down, like, pristine condition,
Oh, that's
good
probably
looking
worth quite
fucking
a
mace.
pretty penny.
Yeah, I'm just putting that down on, like, on the counter.
Okay. You see that you put down this mace on the counter, and you see that Before, when you're putting down different items, you see that he would just look bored, as if like he doesn't want these. But the moment you place down this new mace on his table, on his counter, you see that his expression from looking bored now begins to look like an expression of curiosity. As you see that he picks up this mace, you notice that he is beginning to look more and more excited about this mace. Before you see that he looks over at you, he says, "You get where?"
I love you, buddy.
And I just take my gauntlet.
We're not going to tell Miss Celeste about this, correct?
Not a word.
Understood. I'm gonna keep looking around for a thing
Whatever you
for
need.
me.
Got 100 gold extra.
Okay. So yeah, so
thank
you now have in your inventory Worm Reaver gauntlets.
So can I make another investigation check?
Do give me another check.
With advantage?
Yeah, give me advantage on this one.
I got a 23.
23. Let me make a roll to see what item is in this.
Let me make a roll to see, and you let Bapril get away with a 13 is crazy. Crazy.
What item you get from this list?
Oh, got it.
Okay.
It's either a me item or a Bapril item. Let's go.
I thought the gauntlets were supposed to be a you item technically, but I mean, all right. That's what I was thinking. You gave them away for free, but all right.
They didn't match her aesthetically.
So,
I already have gauntlets. I have my bracers of power.
Fion, you see, looking into, like, you know, digging through these piles of armor and weapons, you notice as well that, like, pushed up onto one of the sides of the box, one of the boxes, like inside, you notice that there seems to be what looks like a small dagger that is sheathed.
She's gonna pick it up.
Okay.
And then unsheath it.
You pick it up and unsheath it. You see that it looks like this, like, very ordinary looking dagger, before you can feel something very off about this. Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Get a what? Constitution.
Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
I don't have disadvantage on those, right?
No.
I got a 19.
19. You can feel that this blade seems to be emitting something that is really making you feel sick. You feel like you're about to, like, hurl on the floor, but you're able to quickly sheath the dagger before you're, you know, able to feel the full effects and end up throwing up on the floor. You have collected a dagger of venom.
Oh, nice. I don't have to buy it?
Well, it's a place where he asks you to bring it to the counter to buy it.
She's gonna show once again. I mean, I've already got, like, 10 daggers. I don't think I really need another one, do I? I don't really need them. Do I? Mr. Bapril, is there anyone else you could see having a use for a dagger of venom?
The only one that comes to mind is the orange-haired woman with the weird shadow.
Yes, Miss Shamar.
Alright, that was her name.
Yeah, she definitely... Do you say his name?
No, her.
Oh, sorry.
I actually misheard her name.
Misgendering Shamar, how could you?
I'm sorry.
I
It's
mean...
okay,
Let me look around the shop, and if I don't find anything else that I really like, I'll, get it for her as a sort of, a gift? I'm not really sure.
Hey. Good on her.
And then I'll kind of like set it on top of like one of the crates to kind of keep it in my mind, and then I'm gonna roll investigation again.
Okay.
I got a 27.
27. I mean, looking through, besides that one, there are like smaller, more faint energies of magic coming from this room. And you notice that in one of the crates, you notice that there seems to be like a sword that's glowing. Yeah, it's about a +2 sword. That's about the only one that really catches your attention amongst the rest of them.
Alright, I'm gonna see how much this is worth to, see if Miss Shamar. Would you be able to translate for me, Mr. Batrold?
You got it.
Thank you. How much for this, dagger, sir?
I'm just gonna non-vocally
Okay.
translate.
Yeah, so you translate it. Baprold, he looks at you and he says, One, 6, 8 gold.
How much?
168.
Oh.
How much did you have again?
42, but it's alright. I'll save up and then I'm sure we'll come back another time.
It's fine. You got the 100 from me, and I can also throw in another weapon if needed.
No. It's really alright. I don't need it bad enough, and I'm sure Miss Shamar will understand. And she'll put it back on the counter.
Okay, go ahead. I need to check something real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, of course. She's gonna head out of the shop.
Sounds good. Baprold, what is it you're trying to do here in this shop?
I pick up the blade on the counter, longbow, +2, and 5 gold.
Baprold, give me a persuasion check.
With advantage?
No, flat roll.
Okay. I'm still gonna guidance it, even though I got a 21. That's 22.
Okay. You see that he looks over. You see that he looks over at what you've given him, a +2 longbow and then 5 gold. You see that he looks. He says, 5 gold.
I raise my gold to 20.
You see that he gives you a small nod, takes the gold and the bow, and lets you take the dagger.
I just nod at him, and I leave the shop with the blade.
Cool. So you've got both the Worm Reaver gauntlets, and you've also got a dagger of venom.
Is Fiona like outside of the shop, just like waiting for me?
That depends.
Yeah,
Okay.
she went outside waiting for you.
Sounds good.
April pretty much just, with the dagger in hand, just walks out, walks past, stands like next to Fiona, slaps it on your chest.
Oh, thank you. You really didn't have to do that. How much do I owe you?
Shut up, just do it.
All right. Yes. Yes.
And he
Sir.
just keeps walking.
Thank you, Mr. Backroll. Sir.
Okay. There we will cut off with Fiona and Baprold and cut to Eric. Eric, as you're moving through these like weird, you're moving through some of the small open spaces of the village. You move over and you notice that there seems to be a shop. this shop is just like a random like general shop that just has like a bunch of different items laid out, like jewelry or like different rocks or like different clothes or like, you know, all it's basically a generalistic store that has like a bunch of different things in it, you know. And you do notice that there seems to be a fairly strong bit of magic that seems to be emitting from the store.
Eric's thinking right now, like, I don't remember specifically what it was about pendants being able to open a portal back. Does anyone want to remind me about that?
Which one?
No. Okay.
Which one are you talking about?
The way to get back home.
Oh, the way to get back home, from what, you know, was revealed, was that the only way that there seems to be an inactive portal somewhere within Gizganeth.
Right, and that can only be activated with what?
That is yet for you guys to figure out when you guys reach the portal. I mentioned that there is a portal that is in Gizganeth. But, to access it, there were tokens that three particular individuals can be able to open this door that leads to it. Doesn't exactly, you know, activate this portal, but they take you to it. 3 particular individuals have these tokens. Well, yes. Rongda holds one, Zula holds the other, and Goldo holds the third.
Didn't he give it to me?
No, he didn't hand you it yet.
Nice.
He handed you that compass that allowed you to find Zula, but he didn't hand you anything else.
Okay. Then yeah, since I'm closer, can I cast detect magic?
Okay. Okay. So you cast detect magic. Hold on 1 second. I just need to send something real quick. Okay. I'm just sending something off real quick. Okay. So you cast detect magic. And when you cast detect magic, you notice that there seems to be a very, very strong magic that seems to be emanating from what looks like this very odd-looking like mask that seems to be sitting on like a table with a bunch of like jewelry around it. But you notice that there's a strong feeling of magic emitting from it. Okay. Give me an Arcana check, with advantage.
Don't let me down. That is like the worst roll in the history of fucking rolls. No. But I got a 17.
17. Eric, you notice that when you end up holding this mask, holding this mask, it's like kind of like a wooden mask that's like a oak wood, but the moment that you hold it, you can see that the mask itself begins to change color and changes to the color red.
Is that all that's gonna tell me?
That's about the best I can really tell you about that, because this item is interesting, to say the least. There's definitely more to it.
A 17? Did he give me nothing?
No.
Alright, I'm gonna break the mask.
How will you try to break this, is what I will say.
I shatter in a million bits because I'm that strong.
doesn't explain anything. Any? Is there a way you're gonna try to break it?
I'm looking for a spell.
Okay.
Yep. I don't have identify. Well, that sucks. Is there a cashier here?
Yeah.
There's some lady-
You notice as well that there seems to be
employee.
there's a person that there's like a fallen that seems to just be, you know, sitting like crisscross on the floor.
I fucking look at them and like, you, what does this do?
You see that this fallen just looks over at you and just has no clue what to say, and then just goes back to reading in like a book.
You're going the great Eric with the K. You are going to learn today.
Eric, I don't think he understands what you're saying.
Don't worry, I can say hello in any language and I fucking charge a fireball.
That is terrifying, to say the least.
Can I just use... Hold on, let me see if I have it.
Oh, maybe some form of communication.
Yeah. Can I cast detect language? No, not detect language. Fuck, comprehend languages. There we go.
Okay. So you cast comprehend languages. And yeah, so you cast it. What now?
Was it gonna?
What were you gonna?
What is you gonna?
What? Well, no, I was gonna use comprehend because the spell you have to like look at a text or.
Oh, okay. I was unfamiliar with how it worked. Okay. So you cast comprehend languages. What kind of retcon this again? You look over and you see that some of the words that he's reading, that this like particular fallen is reading on the book, seem to like rearrange itself until it arranges itself so you can be able to read it. You see that it just says compendulum.
Compendulum. Okay. Is there like any reference to maybe the language that he understands?
Reference. What do you mean? Give me a bit more detail.
Like, can Karina gather any context clues as to what language he might understand by the text? Like, it's say, like, you know how it's certain texts say like, oh, this means that in the English language.
Oh, similar to it. Yeah. So looking at this, you notice that that when the letters begin to rearrange, you see that they glow, and you see that when they glow, you see that it feels as if there's like knowledge almost like poured into your brain, and you can feel that when you look at this text, this text is written in Infernal.
I know Infernal.
No, Infernal. Yay. Crudy's then gonna greet him in Infernal, and she's like, hello there. We actually have a question about an item that we found here.
You see that this fallen immediately drops the book that they were reading and immediately looks up at you, as they say, You know of our language.
Yeah. It was kind of an elective back in my village to take different languages, so I just took Infernal because nobody else did.
Village.
And I'm a genius.
You see that you see that he just looks at both of you and says, Who are you?
Well, I'm Karuni, this is Eric, and we're just visitors.
Brigadier General Eric with the K.
Yeah. Okay, he doesn't need to know specifics. We're just visitors, and he had a question in regards to a mask.
You see that he just looks at both of you skeptically. He says, "Okay."
Eric.
Skeptical ass bitch. You know what? Fuck you. I'm blowing up your store. Show him the mask before I blow up his store.
You see that you show him the mask, and you see that he looks at the mask in amazement. And then when he takes the mask from your hand, Eric, you see that the color of the mask begins to retreat back to its brown color. As you see that he looks, he says, "It's not the same. How did you do that? How did you change its color?"
I'm Eric with a K.
You see that he just looks at you, Karuni. He says, "Is that a title?"
Is that a what?
"Is that a title?"
That's his full name.
"Name?"
Eric with a K.
"So it's only a name." Whatever. You see that he takes the mask. You see that he takes the mask and puts it back on the table. He says, "Either you're buying or not."
Well, he did mention before that he was a general of an army.
So?
I don't know how that works. I don't know how that helps in this situation. Like, how it's me saying that I'm a princess, but that I don't think that helps in this situation either.
Either you buy or you leave.
He wants us to buy or leave.
I hate this guy.
Well, you got any other ideas?
What does that mask do?
The mask? Something of a story with it. I don't know, pertaining to big beasts that fly in the skies. Don't know. Read about it in a book.
This guy's a moron. Is that why you work at a trinket shop? Because you don't know anything?
You see, he just ignores you and just goes back to reading the book, and he says, "You either buy or you leave."
Might as well make our time worth it. Kurt's just gonna peruse around.
Okay. Yeah, so you peruse around. You notice that there's like, a bunch of clothing in here that looks, somewhat elegant. You see that there's, different like weapons in here, but nothing in particular that would catch Karuni's eye. It's just like, like these like daggers that look so like extravagant, but definitely not combat worthy to use. Small short swords, long swords, some minor things here and there, some like bits of like lost armor and such like that. So, nothing really stands out. Of course they also have like jewelry here, and the jewelry is definitely something you have that is not something you would end up seeing in like, anywhere in like human cities, or like even like elven craftwork. These ones don't look like something that would be normal to wear, but maybe it could be because of the culture or whatever it could be that they probably make it this way.
Kurt's just gonna turn to Eric. Should we just leave then?
You just go ahead of me. Take care of things.
Alright, I guess I'll wait outside. And she's gonna wait out.
Okay. Karuni, as you go outside of this like small, like I have to describe it, it's like a tent that just like has a bunch of like stuff laid out on it. You notice that outside of this tent, you you do feel that like your vision is almost like being directed, and you can see that there seems to be like something like wrapped in like a lot of these, and like wrapped in like this weird red and gold cloth almost.
Crudy is going to approach it.
All right. As you approach this thing wrapped in these, in this like red and gold linen, you can feel almost as if there's like a voice that is like kind of whispering to you, but it's just really hard to hear. And the closer you get to it, the louder the voice gets. It gets like a tad bit louder, just little by little by little. That is until you can finally hear what this voice says. And you hear that this voice says, "Swift defeat to my enemies."
Okay.
Anything you do?
Swift defeat to my enemies. Can she make a perception check to see if there's nobody around her?
You don't even need to make a perception check. No. There is absolutely nobody around here. Well, of course, besides, you know, Eric and the trinket seller.
Okay. I guess then, with curiosity, she's going to lift up the sheet.
Okay. You pick up the sheet, and I'm assuming you will unravel it, right?
Yeah.
You begin to unravel this sheet until you see that there's something that pokes out of it. And as you fully unravel it, you can see that there seems to be this like elegant wooden bow that has these weird blue etchings into the wood itself. And it feels like there's something off about this bow, but in a good way. You can feel that there is something particularly powerful about this, but it's just hard to discern. That is until you see that on the part where you hold the bow in the middle, you see that etched into it is elven letters that says, "Swift defeat to my enemies."
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Crudy, I feel like she's going to pick it up, like carefully, like pick up the bow to inspect it.
Okay. As you begin to inspect this bow, you can feel that there's like almost like when you pick up the bow, it feels like immediately as you are like holding it out in like a position to fire an arrow, you feel like you have used this bow for your entire life. You feel as if this bow is like you practice with this thing 24/7. This was something that you never lost. And you can feel this sort of like dark determination that seems to start welling up within you, Karuni. But a dark determination for combat almost. But the feeling of that dark determination subsides as you see that the blue etchings within this bow begin to glow a bit brighter, almost like responding to your elven lineage.
Crudy immediately, she goes back to the fallen, and she shows the bow, and she's like, "What do you know about this?"
Before that, while Karuni is like outside inspecting the bow, Eric, what is it that you do in here?
I'm going to walk up to the guy.
Okay.
You're not gonna do nothing, bro?
Well, he just looks up at you from his book. He says, "What? You either buy or you leave."
You know you have a funny way of treating customers.
Brr. He just groans at you.
Let me rephrase. Would you like to apologize before I make you sorry?
You see that he just looks up at you. He says, "Life is sorry enough. End it already, or leave."
My pleasure. I want to fucking kill this guy.
Okay. How is it that you're going to try to kill this guy?
That's a good question. I'm gonna cast Flame Blade,
Okay.
and my entire staff is gonna start sparking with flame and streak across the entire pole.
Okay. Is that all? Oh.
I mean, he's not gonna react to the fact that I'm about to fucking kill him.
He really doesn't care.
Okay. I'm gonna swing at him.
Okay. As you lift up your flame blade and get ready to swing at him, you feel the... Oh.
I just have to say, this man is the embodiment of every retail worker ever, and Eric is a Karen. He's just like, go ahead, kill me, bro. Like,
bro.
I work at Walmart. I work at Walmart, bitch.
As you
He
are...
said, I don't get paid enough for this shit.
Exactly. As you are like swinging at him, and just as your blade was like halfway to reaching him, you feel the tent like move, and you turn around, you stop, and you slowly turn around to see Karudi standing over by the entrance of the tent.
I found a bow. And I have questions about it. And then Karuni goes and she sets the bow onto the counter. She's like, what do you know about this?
You see that the Fallen just looks up and just like it kind of like moves Eric's like flame blade aside, like away from him, as he gets up and he goes to inspect this bow. As he just looks over, he says, don't know much. Remember, man came here and he dropped off this thing left in a red linen, so I just took it and I decided to sell it.
Oh. Well, it did some magic and responded to me. Can I have it for free?
25 gold.
You know what? That is a hard bargain. And she's gonna set 25 gold on the counter.
You see that he takes the gold. He says, good. Okay. It's yours. You can leave now. Or, if you want to see anything else, we have more. That's it.
I think I'm fine with this. And she's like, she's like a kid who just got like a piece of candy, staring at the bow. She's so happy about it.
All right. You have collected this bow. Karuni, you have collected the bow, Oath Bow.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and send the details of this particular item to you. Eric, is there anything in particular that you want to do?
Wait till Karuni leaves and then kill this guy.
Alright, I will double check with you. Are you sure you're gonna want to do this one? Do this?
I don't know why. I mean, this guy was an asshole to me. That's like the greatest crime of all.
Well, okay. So yeah, you end up, killing him and burning his tent. Which will.
Without taking the mask. The fuck?
Well, huh?
Not without taking the mask. The fuck?
Okay, so yeah, you took the mask as well. And you see that a bunch of Fallen begin to go around, putting out the fire that is this guy's tent connected to his house. And Kearney, Eric, as you both are walking back with your new items, you are both stopped by two guards of Vagmas that immediately draw weapons at both of you. As you see one of them, an Infernal, says to you, lay down your weapons, now.
I just got this one.
What's the meaning of this stuff?
You killed a guy.
I did not.
You did.
Amongst your bickering,
She's speaking in common.
Amongst your bickering between each other in another language, you see that they immediately point the spears closer to you. He says, "Now, drop the weapons."
You don't want this.
Eric, I think we should probably not get into more trouble. Like,
don't be a hero.
Well, I don't think it's called being a hero. I think it's just called following the law.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk past these guys.
I would hate to inform you, Eric. I will go ahead and make a roll real quick. Eric, immediately, as you try to make a...
Q.
Huh?
What's the roll?
Nat 20.
Oh, Jesus.
Huh?
Silvery barbs.
Go ahead and make another roll. That's still...
Can I give him advantage?
Ain't you're anywhere near. I mean, he still rolled lower, but it's a 19, so... Eric, as you begin to walk away, immediately you feel as if all four of your limbs are immediately outstretched and immediately put into place, and you are now unable to move, as you are now suspended in the air. You see that one of the other Fallen looks at you, Karuni, and says, "Do you wish to suffer the same fate? Put the weapon down now!"
Karina just sets the bow down.
Good. One of the both of you have some sense. You see that they put on this.
I don't know him.
You see that they put on this box on your head so that you can't see at all. You're looking at pitch black darkness, and you feel that they also put these cuffs on your wrists. Eric, you see that one of them does the same thing as well. They put a box on your head, but rather than putting cuffs on you and moving through, what they end up doing is they put this awkward kind of links of cuffs that kind of force you to kind of make a C as you are still suspended, and you are essentially kind of like a balloon dragged through the air with these guards, essentially. And we will cut there of Eric and Karuni to Celeste. So Celeste, as you saw that Eric and Karuni had ended up bypassing and going to like a different way, you notice that in the small alleyway that they passed, you feel that there is magic emanating from it. And you said you had decided to go and investigate, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go in and you begin to, go through, and you see that this like small alleyway. This is like a much like compact alleyway, so you kind of have to like scoot through it a bit. With scooting through, you notice that there seems to be like a small little square area in between these buildings. And in this square area, there is a manhole cover. Well, not exactly like a manhole cover, but something kind of similar to it. Kind of like a basement door. That's a bit better to kind of explain it.
Like a hatch?
Hatch. There we go. I couldn't think of the fucking word.
You're welcome.
Thank you. So yes, you see a hatch here.
Okay. Just gonna go and open up the hatch.
Cool. You open the hatch and you notice that there is a ladder that leads down to what looks like an underground portion.
Is there a ladder to go down?
Yes. I said there was a ladder that leads down into the basement. But like it looks like a basement portion.
I have selective hearing apparently. Yeah, no, she's gonna take the ladder down into the secret passageway.
Okay.
Whatever.
Okay. So yeah, you go down into this secret passageway. One quick second while I pull up something. No, not that. What am I doing? Holy shit. Okay. So yeah, you go down, and in doing so, when you go down, you notice that there seems to be what sounds like singing that's happening somewhere within this little like basement area. It's like echoing through the hall.
Celesta's gonna cautiously approach the... Is it singing?
Yes, it is singing.
She's gonna cautiously approach to the sound of singing.
Okay. Moving through, you notice that it's just like one like hallway almost, and as you move through more and more, there's like some steps that you end up going down, and moving through, its singing gets louder and louder until you hear that the singing stops when you entered one particular spot. And you notice as well that this seems to be like the entrance to like what seems to be a big room, but you can't really see anything in this room. But what you do see is there's something gleaming in the darkness of it, something shining. Anything you do here? Any cautionary tales that you'd like to do here or anything?
And investigate for if there's any traps.
For sure. Give me an investigation check.
Or would that be perception?
Perception check would be it.
That is a 19.
19. So, with 19, yeah, you notice that there aren't really any traps. It just seems to be like a large room that is just very dark, so it's kind of hard to see. It's just kind of hard to see in here, because yes, it's a very large room, pretty much.
Okay. She's gonna enter further into the room, without sensing or seeing anything that could be a trap, and she's gonna approach the... whatever's, I'm trying to process. Hold on, I'm trying to process. I had a long day at work today.
Yeah, that's fine. Take your time.
Bear me. He's gonna just approach the room and go head towards the main thing there, the sparkle.
Okay. So moving through, you see that there seems to be shining at you. As you get closer and closer, you hear a voice that says, what seems like the sound, like the voice of like a young woman that says, "Do you trust me?"
Well, so far I haven't encountered anything bad. So I guess I would trust you in this moment.
Then trust your instincts. And you immediately, in this room, smell something weird. And as you begin to blink a bit more, you notice that the dark room ends up changing to something bright. And looking at it, you see that you are now standing in like a field of flowers that you recognize. These are what seem to be the field of flowers that during the summertime, when a lot of the snow has melted around Fortuna, you can stand. You can see Fortuna in its full glory almost. And not too far in front of you, you notice that there's a blade within a stone.
Okay, that's new. That wasn't here before. I'm gonna approach and inspect the blade. I'm gonna do an investigation check to see if there's anything around the blade.
Investigation check. Okay.
Yeah, anything around the blade that's like.
Of course. Give me an investigation check.
Okay, it's a 14.
14. With a 14 on investigation, you do notice that there seems to be something written on the actual like middle part of the blade, and along the part of the blade, like the long parts of it, you notice that it looks like words written on it, like lyrics almost. And as you begin to look at this blade, you hear that same singing ringing out again. As you see that this blade, the lyrics, or like the words on the letterings and everything on this blade, begin to glow. As you hear the voice of this young woman again say, "This is home, isn't it?"
Oh my god, she's snoring. Polly. Something throwing me off. Freaking. When you get a dog, make sure that you are aware if they snore. In this case, if you get a terrier, it makes good luck. Well, yeah, this, well, at least was home, yeah. It's just strange to see it like this again.
How so?
Well, I mean, now it's, now it's burnt down and vacant and just very gloomy.
How sad. And you see that the blade itself immediately begins to float up and unsheath itself from the stone. And you see that it begins to float in front of you. As you hear the voice again say, "Will you show me this home?"
maybe not in this current state, but I know one day it will be rebuilt and it'll be very lovely again. And she's gonna take the blade into her hands.
Okay. As you grab the handle of this blade, you see that the words on this that were once lyrics begin to change itself to it saying now, "It's a promise." As you see that, you blink and immediately you're standing with the blade, but now standing in the middle of the street now, or like in the middle of this like open space now, no longer in the alleyway, but just here. As you see that some people, some of the fallen that are around, some of them seem to be running in a particular direction, but some of them also looking at you holding this blade.
Celestia's gonna look around and she's like, hi there. Did I interrupt something?
They just look at you.
Right. Sorry, I don't speak the language here. I'm just gonna go. Sorry. And then Celestia's just gonna like give like awkward like bow. And she's gonna like speed walk away.
Yes. So as you speed walk away, Celeste, you have been given a new item. And this item, I will go ahead and send this to you. Go ahead and send this to you for Celeste. Is the dancing sword. So that's a new item for you.
Okay.
Okay. Sounds good. So everybody but Karuni and Eric, so Celeste, Fionn, Baprold, you guys make your way back to the tents. Or you guys make your way back to the main area, the main hut. As you guys,
Everyone who didn't just murder someone is now not an accomplice to murder.
as you guys make your way back to the main hut, you guys see that Zoro and Shamar are here. Zoro, Shamar, as you guys had made your way back to find Rongda, yes, you come back here to find Rongda, but also see that everybody else is gone. Just Rongda here.
That's fine. We're here for running.
Why do I smell ashes?
Yeah. Shamar will just like kind of like speed walk over towards Rongda and she'll just be like, "Come with us. Someone did something to my weapon."
Okay.
We need you to translate for us.
They're speaking this gibberish nonsense.
Inferno.
That thing.
Bathworld would pretty much just like, so he's standing next to Fionn, he's just like gonna, just like lean over to her, just like, perfect timing.
Miss, Shamar, me and, well, it was mostly Baprold, so you can,
Shut up, I didn't do shit.
You can mostly thank Mr. Baprold, but we found this dagger at a shop, and we thought that you would like it. It's got venom in it, and you're like really good at poisoning and stuff, just good at stuff. So we wanted you to have it, but mostly thank Mr. Baprold because he was the one who paid for it.
Behind her back, Bathworld just gestures like pointing towards her with a thumbs up. Just like, nah, I didn't do shit.
Shamar is like probably genuinely surprised that somebody thought of her, especially like venom based. But she'll take like the dagger, she'll look it over, and she'll just like, I don't even know if she has anywhere to fucking sheath it at the moment, considering she's made out of living flesh. That's a thing. But like, she's genuinely touched by the gesture, so like she'll just kind of like look at them and like, she isn't great with comfort or knowing how to react to these types of situations, but she'll just be like, you
got me a gift?
Yes,
For what?
it was, well, it reminded me of you, but it was all Mr. Baprold, so please, I take absolutely no credit for it. It was all Mr. Baprold.
One tidbit I'd want to mention. As you finish saying that, Fionn, Shamar, as you begin to inspect this little dagger with its with its own sheath, and you unsheath it, and you look at it, right? You notice that your armor immediately shoots out one tentacle around it and immediately swallows the dagger whole.
That was a long.
This motherfucker is about to get its ass beat.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Mr. Baprold, I will repay you for that. I did not expect that to happen.
Don't worry. Don't just
Baprold puts
listen.
a.
It's not your problem. It's not your problem. It's not your fault. To either of you. Thank you for the gift. It's this is my armor. I think that I went to a shop. They took apart Zoro's sword. I'm about to kill someone. Anyway, thank you very much.
Help?
If Baprold, you need money. No, just that's why we need to translate. TC does not know. I just need to find out why this feels like 10,000 slugs.
That sounds unpleasant.
You guys notice, oddly enough, as well, that on like Shamar's like bicep area where her armor is, you notice that like the dagger again begins to like the blade of the dagger slowly emerges out of the out of her bicep.
I've read stories that fetishize shit like this. Let me tell you, those people are fucked in the head.
Coming from you is crazy, Hariki, considering what you told us earlier.
I said that with Bap.
As Baprold.
Oh my god.
You've got something there on your shoulder, Miss Shamar.
It likes the dagger, I think.
That's
So
good. I'm
very
glad.
useful gift.
I'm glad.
I love it. Yes. And Shamar will just like kind of like clunkily not know like what to do at the moment, but like she'll like approach like Fionn and Baprold, and she'll like give them like one of the clunkiest hugs. Like it looks like two fire hydrants trying to hug. Like one like arm over both, but she's trying not to like let the dagger touch either of them, so she's just like trying to like give a gesture she's only heard about. She's trying to love you very much hug.
Holy fuck, you people are hopeless. Fucking Baprold just like pulls them together. He will take a blade to the chest though.
Really, Miss Shamar, no need to thank me.
Just go for the pain.
Mr. Baprold is give him all the credit. Really.
To give it a proper
Thank you.
to give it a proper feeling of like what it's like, Shamar, it feels as if you know how it's like when you're like wearing like wet clothes. It's kind of that's the kind of feeling that you're getting from this armor.
The worst feeling ever,
yeah.
Cube. Why would you do this to her?
I needed to get a proper one for it. I couldn't exactly get a proper one. Then I remembered, oh yeah, it's like, because only reason why I remembered that was because I gave Peachy and Milo a shower. It's wet clothes on when I was cleaning.
You're wet.
So I was like, yeah, it's the feeling of it is like, it's like the feeling of it is like you're wearing wet clothes essentially, but it doesn't feel heavy. It's just, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, you
But
got
Shamar will just like try to hug them and try to make sure that she doesn't stab Baprold in the shoulder.
I'll take it.
Wait, what was Zoro gonna say?
Go ahead, Zoro.
He was just gonna tell Fiona to shut up and accept it.
Baprold would like
Accept the love.
nudge like her closer to the hug, like as in that she actually like hugs Shamar normally.
All right. Yeah, you
I
give.
feel like
Shamar will,
Fionn,
like,
this short ass Fion's getting like sandwich right now. Like
Yeah,
that's how I'm envisioning
honestly
this.
is. I'm not
Like
even
she's
gonna lie
lost
to
in
you.
she's lost in a sea of flesh.
Yeah, and
Symbiote
one is
flesh.
Yeah.
oddly enough as well, Baprold, when you like go in to give them kind of like a group hug almost, you were expecting to feel the dagger pierce somewhere within your chest area, but no, you don't. And Shamar,
like retracts.
Shamar, as you have like one of your like your left arm is like wrapped around like Fionn and kind of like reaching over towards Baprold, you notice that around like your bicep area where your armor is right there, you see that a small thing pokes out from your armor, and you notice that it is the blade of the dagger that you had just received poking out of your arm now.
That is very new. That is very odd. Ah, today
I
has
was
been
bored, so I ruined
a
lunch
day.
purposely, and I had
But,
fun doing it.
thank you, both of you, so very much. I don't think I've ever been given a gift for nothing before.
No issues. What was the idea of the little one?
Well,
right. No, but
thank you both.
Thank Baprold mostly. He paid for it. I am frankly too broke and
I think you should thank her. She's the one who found it.
I thank both of you. It is rare that people think of me in a gifting way. Not that I am upset. I do not require anything else, but it is nice. So, thank you both. And if you ever need me to do anything for you, just let me know. I will be there. You have my thank yous.
You don't gotta. It's on the house.
no, yeah, it's not like a conditional thing. It's because you are our friend. I think. I don't know.
And a valued member of the team.
Yes, you're very strong.
Well, I'm glad to hear that I am good at my job, and thank you. I consider you two both friends, too. So we just need to get the midget to the forge and ask the questions, because Zoro has sword. I need armor to stop moving like wet sand. Let's go.
And
Let's go.
you guys end up leaving. Shamar, Zoro, and Celeste, as you guys, or not Celeste, sorry. Shamar, Zoro, Shamar, and Rongda, as you guys make it out of your tent, out of the hut area, you get out, and you see going down the street is Celeste, who has a weird looking blade in her hand.
No sword.
Yeah.
It's shiny.
Sword.
Oh, hello. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Maybe.
Slightly, yes.
How are you doing? Why new sword? You get bored of old sword?
Well, I think I was like called upon towards it.
Is this the child of the goddess thing?
I have no idea. I'll be honest with you. I have no idea. I mean, it could just be coincidence,
well.
you know?
I mean, true, it could be. Land is very strange. This armor has attached itself to me, won't let go, and it swallowed my dagger, which was gift by Baprold and Fionn. I love it very much.
Oh. That's interesting. I was following Eric earlier, but I just went down an alleyway, and then that's where I found this sword. But I don't know where him and Kuruni went. They just went to a tent, and then from there, I don't know.
Well, that is their problem for now. We are trying to go back to a big man work with the blacksmithing steel. If you come, maybe he can tell you something about your weapon. I need to ask him about what the hell the armor is.
And my sword.
Oh yes, he disabled his sword, took it to pieces. Should have kicked his ass for that, honestly.
What?
You'll get your chance.
Which?
No, he did it without even asking. We woke up, we walked to a tent, the sword had already taken apart.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
That is why we must go now, and we need to speak with him. And Rangda is good at the speaking of these people.
I'm not. You could have probably asked the others. They seem to be fine.
Well, he asked for you.
That is true. Come now, tiny midget. We must go.
Yeah, it's tiny midget. Let's go.
And they're off. So you guys immediately run off back to the smithy. Celeste, you make your way inside. You see Fionn and Bapple is there, but oddly enough, a good bit of time passes. Eric and Karuni have yet to be seen. We'll cut over to Zoro, Shamar, and Rongda. So Zoro, Shamar, and Rongda, you see that you guys make your way over to the forge, and you see as you guys make your way over to the smithy. Holy shit! Discord died. Discord chat itself. Oh god.
All of us just fuck.
Yeah, can you like repeat?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna need
yeah. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah. You're good. You're good.
Discord.
So
my Discord kicked me and.
All right. So to recap, Zoro, Shamar, and Rongda. Rongda, you see that Zoro and Shamar kind of drag you over to this to the smithy, where you recognize a very familiar looking fallen. It's Dolv, who seems to be there what now doesn't look like hammering away, but he seems to be reassembling your sword now, Zoro. He's reassembling it, kind of putting up the final touches on it, sharpening it and everything. But yeah. You see that immediately as you guys walk up, you see Dolv looks at you, Rongda. He says, "Oh, Rongda, please help me. They tried to kill me."
What?
These two. You see that he points over at Shamar and Zoro. He says, "They tried to kill me."
Wait a minute now. Zoro didn't try to do nothing.
There's more her.
Yeah.
Fair.
Anyway. What a pleasant surprise, I guess.
All I wanted to do was fix their armor, and then they attacked me.
Sounds about right, I guess. I don't know. They're weird.
I'll tell you, especially that one. You see that he points over at Shamar and says, "Her strength is unnatural."
I think he's just gonna watch as Shamar's armor's just gonna bristle and she's just gonna reach for the venom dagger and a watch your ass kind of gesture.
I mean, what exactly happened to this one? And she points at Shamar.
She grabbed me by my apron. She tried to kill me, strangle me.
Miss bitch.
Best first impressions, I bet. But it seems like they sadly need information. I could hopefully try to calm them down.
What do they want to know?
Well, what exactly happened to the armor?
The armor? I don't know. I left it on the hanger last night when I got their gear, and I was fixing it. I fixed up the other things here from them. I put that one on a hanger, and then I woke up and it was still there. I don't know what it did.
Alright. And well, she turns like to Zoro and Shema. So essentially, he also doesn't know what happened. It just kind of happened overnight, I guess. I don't know.
Shamar's eye just like twitches and like she'll.
Well.
Yeah, Shamar's just like her eye twitches and like she like takes a step forward. She's like, "Fuck, you mean you don't know? This is a realm, isn't it?"
You see that you see that Dove immediately like takes cover behind you, Rhonda.
I love it.
Sorry, I just
Bad
mental image
like,
perfectly. Well, I have to say, it was kinda like a request of mine because your gear is kinda shabby. So is mine. So is everyone's actually.
So you
gave
told
me
him
these slugs.
I didn't know that would happen.
So, who else? Who else's armor did he steal in the night and decide to modify?
Well, it happened while you bathed, so it's technically not stealing.
I didn't
yes, it
exactly
is.
tell him we could have it though.
His lances. What did he do to my lances? He said he did something. You better ask that man what he did.
So I ruined lunch.
What's that noise?
Is my thing echoing still? Fuck.
Yeah, we can hear.
How do you fix that? Actually, I don't know how to fix that.
You get a Discord notification.
Yeah, we can hear. Somehow Celeste is making Discord notification noises.
Yeah,
well, she is hard.
Fair.
Astrid shows up and she's like, Celeste, you gotta check out this thing. It's called Discord.
You guys can hear that.
But yeah, Dolph is just, kind of like, even though he's like much larger than you, Rhonda, he's just kind of crouching behind you almost, but most of his body is still.
I mean, like they can't see it, probably most likely. Well, I will talk, I guess. I don't know. She kind of shrugs and like turns to Dolph. So what were you doing to their weapons?
I fixed them. Some of them had weird abnormality to them. They were dull.
Sounds about right. I did ask for it. But what do you mean melody?
Well, some of the weapons weren't properly taken care of. I merely fixed them, and you see that he holds out the other blade that he was holding, that he put together. You do notice, Zoro, that your Blood's Edge looks significantly different. You see that the Blood's Edge that you had taken off of that berserker guard, it looks much more like sleek. Definitely much still like a very large blade on its own, but it definitely looks much better than when you first got it, because you can see that it definitely looks like it's much more refined. You can see that, you notice as well that like sometimes throughout your battles, like the pommel was kind of loose, so like your hand was kind of like slipping on it a little bit. You can see that the pommel, like, it looks like fairly fitted onto it as well. And you notice that the like leather strap that was used for the handle was like a very dark brown, but now it's kind of like a lighter brown color now, so it looks like it's much better in some senses. Pretty much, essentially what ended up happening is your weapon went up by a level, so now you have a +1 Blood's Edge
What happened to my lances?
As for your lances, Shamar, you see that when you like from the time that you were able to take a look at your lances, as you were taking a look at your lances, you noticed that the lances that Aragon had given you, there were some parts of its features that were unavailable due to, well, not having access to some materials, but with the access of those materials, he essentially made your weapons lighter. So with this, as your weapons had ended up becoming lighter, your weapons actually gave you a plus 10 to your movement speed. So now you have 40 feet of movement now.
Hey, let's go.
Q, I'm confused by what
Jamar
you
will
mean,
just
Blood's
like
Edge.
Yeah. So Blood's Edge, it was a plus 3. It's essentially it's now become like a kind of like an artifact almost. So it's not artifact, but like how do I portray this? More of like a wondrous item, pretty much. Yeah, wondrous item is I think the way I would put it. As of course as well, there's also a new feature with Blood's Edge that's not exactly something you would see outright. One that can only be seen in combat. But you do notice that there is
like...
something there is something definitely particular with this blade that will definitely shine itself that will like show itself when combat happens.
Do I get something cool in combat? Nah, I'm fucking with it.
Okay. Alright.
You give him
I'll
such
ask
cool
more
weapons.
about it later.
Yeah, so yeah, you have your bloods. You see that he just like holds up the blade, and then you see when he holds up the blade like next to you, Rhonda, he says, "Give him this. I fixed this." And then he tells you as well, Rhonda, he's like, the bench over there, the sheath is there for the blade. I made one for him.
Made me a sheath?
Oh yeah. I mean, I did say your stuff was kind of dull, needed fixing, so yeah, nothing else really happened to your weapons at least. I don't know still what the fuck is going on with your armor, but like, you can just take there and take.
It seems better, so I guess it's fine. And he didn't mess with my trident, so I'm not upset, but for future reference, please don't take our weapons without letting us know first.
Please.
Yeah, sure.
And tell him thank you. Well, actually, I guess Zora would say thank you in Abyssal.
You see that as you to Dolph.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. As you say thank you to him, you see that he just gives you like a small wave, still trying to hide behind Rongta. As you guys are here,
Shamar will just like kind of. Oh, I was gonna say Shamar will just kind of like look at Rhonda and look at Dolph, and she'll just like kind of like nod in Rhonda's direction, and she'll just be like, "So, is that a reason man is hiding behind you?"
Well, he does feel threatened by you because he apparently thinks you want to kill him.
Pussy.
I wanted to kick his ass. Well, I wanted to kick his ass because he was, you know, an idiot and terrible and took the weapons and disassembled the sword, but, well, I did. He's fine. For now. I tolerate him. I tolerate him. But you, why is he hiding behind you?
Yeah, it's not exactly doing much.
Yeah, you are very, very small.
Well, actually, no. But you know what? Just accept it. You get used to it at some point.
Why? Are you like his mom? Why he look like crying child behind you?
I mean, he's not exactly a fighter.
What man knows how to make a weapon but cannot fight with it? What kind of bitchness is this?
What kind of bitchness is this?
Well, you know, sometimes it just be like that. I stopped questioning stuff ever since I didn't have my growth spurt, but yeah, you know, just sometimes you just accept things in life.
To kind of budge
Wait,
in.
until you didn't have your what work?
She just kind of like shrugs it up and rolls her eyes.
To kind of chime in here.
No. Explain.
Oh.
Explain what is going on. I want to know what this is.
Okay. Guess so.
He's just a blacksmith.
No, I meant your thing. What is the crow's something about something?
The growth spurt? I'm not exactly tall, am I? Or are you having trouble with your eyesight now that your armor is weird?
No. I know you are minuscule. I could lose you in the crowd. But growth spurt? Did you grow? Was there a spurt? Were you tall? I mean, were you small? You must have been like minuscule before.
I don't know anymore.
You were so teeny.
What are you? Like, don't you guys have like children? Is this really your companion?
Like, together?
That small. I don't even think Cal was really like Cal wasn't even that small when I met him.
Were Grash small when they're born, Q?
Yeah, Grash are small when they're born, but they grow tall like rapidly. Within probably about like 2 or 3-ish years, they're already about like the size of. They're already about like 5 feet.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's like. You're the height of a Grash child.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Not like.
No, I mean like a child, like 2 years.
Baby, you're teeny. You're so small. Shamer's just gonna like walk over to Rhonda. Shamer's like gonna walk over to Rhonda and like pick her up and just be like, "How light are you?"
She's gonna probably start kicking Shamer. Could you like kindly put me down? Could you not like at least be original?
She's so small. She
Um,
doesn't weigh anything, Zoro.
Just to chime in here, as you guys are here in front of the blacksmith shop, you guys hear a lot of footsteps as you look over and you see that there are a few guards that go over to the smithy and say, "Rhonda, your guest has caused trouble here."
Which guest exactly? I feel like all of them are making trouble.
The red one, and the other one with him.
Red one.
It seems like this is none of my concern. It seems like more like you guys should probably go get him. I don't want to see his face anyways, if it's the person who I think it is.
Well,
honestly, if it's the person who I think it is, they can sit there. Honestly.
Well, they
Eric
said.
has always been terrible.
Yeah, he looks at you wrong. He says, "Well, one of them said to find you, a female. I don't know. They said only Rhonda."
Well, they can wait. They cause trouble. Like, exactly what did they do?
They've killed one of the villagers and burned his shop.
I swear to God, I
Oh,
feel
I
more
don't
Eric?
like, you know, he did kind of threaten me, so I don't feel like stepping in. Have fun with that.
Well, another one says
Oh,
to
I
find.
gotta see this.
Another one says to find you. Another one with him. You see that he kind of like makes these like weird. You see that he kind of like takes like one of his like with both hands, his left and right hands on like one part of his arms. You see that he like he like makes like a pointing gesture, and then he kind of like puts it close to his head, and he says, "Weird ears like these."
I'm like,
Oh,
I'm
fuck.
more inclined to like just stop helping you guys.
No,
If
please don't.
If you would
Literally burned down someone's shop.
Ignore Egg.
We need you to go now. Come on.
Listen, we'll kick his ass.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go take care of this.
I am going to have some words for Karumi. Namely, well, this man is terrible, but we cross those bridges when we come to them. And Shamar will like finally put Rhonda on the ground again, from where I assume she's been holding her up this entire time. And she'll just like turn around and she'll just like gather the rest of her shit. And, like hopefully Dolph has stopped sitting on the ground in a crying fetal position. And she'll just be like, "Goodbye, old man. Never touch my weapons again. Thank you, though."
He's still cowering there on the side. Moving through Rhonda, Shamar, and Zoro. You see that you are led by these guards over to like a much more like what looks like a heavier, like fortified looking building, like made of stone and scrap metal. Besides the rest of the buildings, which are like mostly made of wood, some of them made of stone. You see that he takes you inside, and you see moving over to like a small like room over. You see Karuni sitting there with cuffs, or you see Karuni sitting there in handcuffs.
Karuni!
You know, of all people, I would not have expected it being you in handcuffs.
Honestly, you are a princess.
A princess?
Yeah, it's a
long story.
Anyway, it wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault that I got in here. Blame him. And I'm just gonna like point over to where Eric is.
You see that Eric has been put into a cell. You see that Eric is like chained, or like his arms and legs are like chained over to like the back wall. He's able to move freely, but there is a box that is on his head, and he has like these like weird like gigantic what's it called, like ball gloves that he's wearing, like made of metal, that are like covering his hands. But do you recognize from the outfit that he's wearing on it that it is him, still wearing the same red outfit?
Shamar's gonna completely ignore Eric. She's not really interested in him because she knows his fault. She's just gonna like look at Karuni and just be like, "You let him bring you into this shit? You can't let him murder people. I mean, for God's sake, he was a person. He lives in this desolate shithole." Yeah, she doesn't really care. She already knows that he killed someone and set their tent on fire. You know, look, she can figure it out. Put 2 and 2 together. 2 + 2 is 4.
Listen, I only stepped out of the tent because Eric was trying to get some information about something, and clearly he took it personal when the guy didn't care about his title. I will say it. So the guy might have acted a bit rude.
That's stupid title.
I mean, why?
That's what I'm saying.
What is with this man?
Why would they care to begin with? He's like some weird ass puny half.
Eric, have you even ever been to this plane before?
Eric's standing there with his arms crossed. or as cross as I can be as his armor and a ball.
You've never even been here before. Why the hell would they know?
Why the hell would they care? Whatever
Stop talking.
tools you have, they could. See, this is why I say he's a man who is terrible in every way. Your Majesty, Karumi, he's a horrible, terrible thing of a thing. But don't let him bring you into that.
Crazy.
Oh.
I mean, she's kind of right.
You see that one of the guards goes over to you, Rongda, and he says, "What will we do about the prisoner?"
Release the elf.
Are you sure?
She didn't do anything.
You see that you see that they go over and they they unlock your cuffs, and you see that your cuffs are taken off of you, and you see that he looks over at you, Rongda, and he says, "What about the other?"
I'm actually not sure.
No.
I'm very inclined to just leave him here.
You should, honestly. Leave him here. Honestly, he might start another fire if you leave. He has a tendency to get very butthurt.
I mean, yeah, I noticed that his ego is not very big.
In check.
Yeah. I don't know.
I only went back to ask him the shopkeeper a question in regards to a bow. And I paid the man for the bow, and then after that, I went outside, and the next thing I knew, the whole thing just went poof into flames, and then there's guards around us, and then they arrested us. Well, I tried to say, okay, let me put down my weapon as they instructed, so we can go. And then he tried to walk by them, and then he got in this situation.
Give me like
Well, if you were
obviously.
If you were already planning on killing the man, why would you have her pay money for the bow?
I mean, I was actually told that you could have stuff for free. I don't know why you even pay.
Yes, you idiot. She asked the blacksmith to fix our armor, you idiot. You killed a man for no reason.
Look, give me one good reason why he should even walk free. Or why I should not even like quit his bro.
There is a lot of reasons.
Leave him here.
I would hate to inform you, Rongda, but unfortunately, with the rising of more bandits around our areas, we unfortunately do not have a prison strong enough to hold him. He's already burned through most of our equipment to hold him. It is the only reason why he hasn't burned through this one is that he had become compliant. I am afraid to tell you that we cannot keep him here.
Well, that's one more reason to just kill him.
None of the men want to get close.
Listen, how about this? We take him outside of the village. He stays there. The rest of us can come and go. He doesn't step another foot in this town.
And who exactly keeps him in check while we're all inside?
Not all of us need to be inside.
Well, it can be me, Zoro. It can be. We can't have Karumi.
Oh no, I have done enough following him around and telling him how I feel, and he doesn't listen. He never listens to me.
I mean,
You know what,
honestly,
girl?
that's selfish.
It's your time to babysit. I'm done.
My turn?
I can't blame her.
I mean, you got quite a handful on your hands. I don't know.
Alright.
Listen,
Alright.
I didn't ask for it.
Let's go ahead. Let's get Eric. And let's go.
Release him.
Are you sure?
Yes, we will keep an eye on him, and he will sleep outside the village.
I do hope you know what you're doing, Rhonda. I trust your skill, but against a monster like that, it makes me question.
I have taken worse.
Well, it was said you have Volka's kindness, so... Very well. You see that he nods over to the other guards, and you see that the guards immediately open the cell. And you see that they unshackle Eric, and even take off the metal box that was put on his head. As you see that the only cuffs that they leave on him for now, while he's still in the prison, is like the cuffs around his wrists. But then when you guys make your way out of the prison, they take off the cuffs off of Eric, and the guard looks at you, Rongda. He says, "You sure?"
Yeah, I mean, they said they would also keep an eye, and I will just take their word for it. Otherwise, they can just got, I guess, somewhere. I don't know where.
Well, very well. Be on your way. I'm sure Floka is probably worried sick. The commotion has caused a lot of unnecessary eyes in the town. Enough as it is.
Yes, thank you.
You see that he gives you a nod, and then he gets the rest of the guards back into the prison.
Alright. Let's go, Eric.
Hey, is Eric uncuffed?
Yeah, you were uncuffed when you were out of the prison.
Find themselves fortunate that they're not burnt to a crisp at this point.
If you do anything else like that again, you are going to be the one that is burnt to a crisp.
Thanks to him. Thanks to him, we already drawn.
Oh, I bet you would.
I will just take my leave for now.
Is that a challenge?
Eric,
Go ahead.
I think you've had
Try your
enough.
hardest.
Let's just get out of here, please.
I've only been saying that since the beginning. Glad we finally see eye to eye on something.
No, don't talk to me about seeing
will
eye
be
to eye on something.
Well, I'm
Let's
going
just
to
go.
stay here, so suck that. Shemar's just gonna follow after Rongda to, talk with her some more, and she'll leave Zoro to babysit Eric. And probably also she's gonna go talk to Karuni.
Okay. Zoro, I'm assuming you're going to bring what is he going to do here? Well, before we cut to the rest of the
Zoro
party.
is just gonna make sure and bring Eric to out of town. Just he doesn't want any more problems.
Okay. Yeah. So
And honestly, he's kind of disappointed in Eric.
Okay. Yeah.
That's fair.
So yeah, I emptied it. Empty. Yeah. So you bring Eric out of town, and you guys are standing by the gates. Of course, the guards, knowing what had happened, were standing there, keeping a very close eye on the both of you as you guys are kind of sitting on some stones by the gate. Back at the hut, Fion, Baprold, you notice that Celeste comes in, and then after a good while, Shamar and Rongda make their way in the hut as well.
Welcome back, Miss Celeste and Miss Shamar and Miss Rongda.
Oh, and sorry, I forgot to mention as well, Karuni also is with them as well.
And Miss Karuni as well.
Y'all seem worse.
Princess Karuni, sorry.
It's fine. I don't even think she cares about the honorific. But good to see you too, Celeste, Baprold. I mean, Fion and Baprold. but also Celestius. Eric is sleeping outside. He burned down a tent and killed a man, so they don't want him in the village. Rightfully so. Karuni is upset, rightfully so. So if you want to see either of them, they're sleeping out, as it is. Now,
Oh,
you two, Duranda and Karuni, I need a word with you.
Oh.
Talk about trouble in paradise.
literally.
Call this paradise?
Ugh.
You destroyed paradise, bro.
I mean, it's a destroyed one, but
This shit is ass. This place is war torn. Whatever.
I mean, that's literally what happened.
I'm not arguing on it. You can take that up with Eric.
Take it up with Eric.
I don't think there will be anything happening there.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Shamar will just like lead Celeste and Rhonda outside, and like she'll just like take a breath for a second. She'll just be like, "Ah, God, today has been a day, has it not?"
I mean,
Karuni,
It has.
may I ask? Okay, let me cut straight to the point. Why do you let him just... Why do you even care about this man? He's quite literally one of the most terrible people I have ever met. Self-aggrandizing, self-absorbed. I don't think I've ever seen this man say something that isn't, "I am the great General Whittaker." Like, why are you so interested in him? He uses you like this. He's never cared. I don't think about a single feeling another person has had. What exactly is it you find so appealing of this?
Well, I don't find that appealing. To be honest, that's kind of more of a show for him to appear he's this grand person, but in reality, he's much different. I'll be honest, I don't know why he likes to put up a front like that. He just does. I guess he's just scared of being seen as weak with others. So he flaunts.
I mean, he better get his shit together.
I was
Well,
just about to say,
no,
his
I
insecurities
completely
they're starting to take over himself, and we're talking about someone whose entire life got brought to an end by a man who couldn't stand the word no. Is that really what you're interested in? Because you know I will do anything to protect you and everyone else, but we need to acknowledge he is not exactly stable.
Well, in this
How far are
instance,
you willing? How are you willing to go with him?
I don't know. I really don't
Just
know.
don't let Eric control your life. Don't follow him to the places his insecurities and his megalomania take him. And if he tries to go there, inform him that you will not. Because I know at least you are far better than that. Not because you are a princess or an elf or anything of the sort, but because you are at least kind and willing to see other people through. The first time I met the man, he was trying to deafen the elves, but you have made the children who were so abused before, so hurt and scared. You have made them a place where they are happy again. I believe in you. I have no faith in Eric. And I think it might be time to start looking more carefully at Derek and his actions. They're starting to overwhelm him. Whatever he may be trying to hide. I fear that may be who he actually is. Or at least it's blending too far together. For my comfort, at least.
I'll 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 think about it. Thanks. Critty just doesn't say much, and she just heads off to her own area.
And yeah, Shamar won't stop her. She'll just like turn to Rongda and she'll just like kind of look her over again and just be like, well, I see that apologies are in order. If you need us for funeral rites, actually I shouldn't say that. I think we're probably the last people that you would want at a funeral, considering, well, all things considering, but should you need any funeral rites, technically eclectic, despite drinking and violence, but he is good cleric, I have seen. So, if you need someone to like pray or cry over someone, I think he would be good for it. And if you need anything from us to rebuild the building or, I don't know, fight Eric again, just let us know, okay? It cannot be easy. Everyone seems to look to you, and although I do not know the reasons why, I can understand that this must be difficult when someone pulls something as stupid as this.
She's like kind of confused why she's suddenly so considerate and stuff. She's just not simply used to it. It's like, oh well, I guess. Thank you. I don't.
Anytime.
I don't know. Just keep simply an eye on him. We'll probably have to process this whole mess and probably talk to Fula. So, yeah.
Yeah. No, I know. I know. Many a stupid thing Eric has done. Never this stupid before, but many a stupid thing. But do know we will have it handled, and we won't let it happen again. If he does try to set anything on fire, rest assured we will decapitate him and parade his body around the square. In the meantime, but until such a beautiful occurrence can happen and set me free of my worry, I have questions for you.
For me?
Yes.
Go ahead. I might maybe answer it. I don't know. I mean, all things considered, why should I trust you guys exactly? I mean, especially after this thing happening.
I do not blame you, but you seem to know someone who I need to learn about. If there is anything you need to learn about the people we know, I offer you a trade of information. I wish to know about ASTRA. You may ask me anything you wish in return for your information.
Interesting. But why should I be inclined to learn about you guys? Is it so that I can kill you guys swiftly, or...?
I don't care much your reasons for the information. You may do with it as you wish, because I have full faith that anything that does come up against us will have the unfortunate defeat of champions. But you're free to try. I will not stop you. As for me, Atrax is a rather personal and indelicate matter that I would like to end quickly and painfully, if possible. If you have any such enemies you would like to know information on, I would be more than happy to give it to you. A swift end to enemies, or perhaps you want my help in murdering someone who annoys you. I am good for these things.
I mean, I am kinda annoyed at the Atrax, but that's a different history.
Do tell.
I mean, the only reason I kinda did what I did was to just get back home here. But as you can see, a lot of stuff happened. Not exactly good stuff.
So this wasn't what you were expecting to return to?
Not really. This place has seen better days.
Any idea how it became as beautiful as it is now?
You don't have to sugarcoat it. It's terrible. It's literal garbage.
It does look like a war-torn wasteland.
It's the, I guess you could say, cascade. A lot of things. The Demon King is dead. Factions are scattered. A lot of things.
Cascade?
That is a long history that I have yet to somewhat figure out myself as well.
What about this demon king?
Lastro? He, well, was the king in this, I guess, realm? I just worked under him, so we all did.
But you did. But did you know of him? What did he stand for? Who were you without him?
Well, I am not much anymore as I am kinda alone. Why? There's little point in asking about him now that he's dead, isn't there?
Untrue. A dead man can leave many more scars than a living one. Of that I can assure you. And like Shamar will like point to her head, like where the bandana no longer is, so it's pretty obvious that like you can see like there's a scar on her forehead and a scar on her neck. You know, unless like her new living armor is covering that, but I think you could pretty easily see that she looks like shit. And like, you know, there's a big scar on her cheek.
I see, but I was born and raised as a soldier, so I don't know. It just kinda happened, always a thing about war, everything, blah blah blah, fighting your enemies.
Oh, believe me, I know. That's what the reason I need to find Atrax. I guess you could say he sort of made me, in a sense. A man named Colchis made a deal, and from that deal, a certain person died, and a certain me was made. Of that, I guess you could say I have always been a soldier. So has Zoro, in a sense. He was baby when he was trained. But I will leave that to him. Really think of this, though. The things you have done, the things you will do, those are all yours now. And the things you have done are all yours as well. Are you proud of those things? Do you want to do them again? Are they nightmares?
Kinda interesting to ask the person you barely know.
What can I say? I'm social.
I see. Oh. We are, like, like I said, not exactly close.
No,
And how can you be
but
sure?
it does not mean
Does
not mean that we have to be enemies forever. Just because we are not friends doesn't mean we want, or that we don't want to get out of a certain hellhole, see a certain man dead. It does not mean we cannot be allies.
I mean, true, but what makes you think I won't backstab you? Like I said, you barely know me.
If you do, I'll shatter your skull and break you in half. You saw what I've done. You know what happens to people who betray me. I'm not going to worry about the what ifs, because I know about the what happens if you do.
I guess.
Please.
You guys.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Well.
Well,
Am I dead?
I guess
Am I dead?
I guess Shamar full died. I'm just kidding. There you go. She's getting
Am I
there.
dead?
She's getting there.
No, you're good.
Am I dead?
You're good.
Oh, thank God. I live! Okay. No, Shamar was just gonna like, I'll be like, you know. So, it's nice to meet you, Ronka. Happy to be your ally. I hate my fucking Wi-Fi so much. I'm going to kill a man.
Fair. Well, okay, I guess it is nice to meet you too. Let's see where this leads. But I really gotta go back. I don't know. I feel like I will worry someone to death if I continue stalling. I mean, you can come along, I guess, but I don't think you will understand much.
But I wouldn't mind meeting this grandmama of yours. I can introduce myself to her too.
Sure, my so-called friend.
Then lead the way, my so-called ally.
They just kind of make their way to people.
Okay. So you guys make your way in, and everybody was sitting kind of like wait. I'm assuming everybody was here kind of like sitting waiting around for everything. You see that Zula is waiting there with everybody. And you see that Zula sees you walk in with Shamar. She's like, "Oh, there you are." You see that she grabs you up into another big bear hug. She's like, yeah. It's very busy for me around here. It's hard to, I don't know, some whole commotion of something happening out there. I had to put out a fire, so it was a little annoying, but, well. Anyway, I got told from, Grandma Floka that she wants us to go meet somebody out in Gizganeth. So, you ready to head out soon?
Sure, just let me talk to her first.
Yeah, okay. She's in the other room if you're looking for her, attending to some of the people.
Thank you.
Always wrong, duh. So you make your way over to the kind of like the medical portion of the hut, and of course you see fallen that are like fallen men, women, children that are there. Some of them are like damaged or some of them got hurt from war. Others look like they haven't eaten for days. Others that seem to have gotten some sickness somewhere out in the Ashen Land. But you see Floka is attending to this one fallen woman as she sees you, and she asks one of the nurses to take over her position. She goes over to you. She's like, "Oh, Ronka, it's good to see you again. How are you doing, my dear?"
Well, I'm on the verge of killing someone, but other than that, fine.
"Oh, dear." You see that she kind of like clasps one of your hands. She's like, "Enough of combat, dear. We already have enough on our hands, especially around here as well." So, Zula told you, right?
Yeah, something about a contact.
Yes. Well, as I've said before, your curses are definitely something of trouble. And there's a contact in Gizgeneth I would like you to speak to. An old family friend. There's somebody that can get you to, well, the human world. The human world, from what I've heard stories about, is, well, a place where dreams can come true. And I only hope that the dream of my dear granddaughter still being alive and certainly not cursed will be a reality there.
And just leave everyone here?
Oh, dear. I see how you look about the Ashen Land. I know it's not the home that it once was before. And I too reminisce about those days, dear. But just know, it will take time. It will eventually return to what it once was. It's just hard right now. The leaders that hold themselves up in Gizganeth don't exactly make it easy for the people here. But it is all that is left of our dear culture, so it's understandable that they keep everything safeguarded.
What if I killed them? I'm pretty good with a knife.
Well, that certainly would be a dream I would love to come true. Everyone here despises them. Their entire wars fighting around here have caused the Ashen Lands to become worse every day. Not to mention leaving their fellow fallen behind here out in the Ashen Land. They hold themselves up like tyrants up in their high castles and such out in Gizganeth. One can only hope that maybe our people will recover when either they open their eyes or, well, a couple deaths wouldn't hurt. She gives you kind of like a wry smile as she kind of like shakes her hand, but she says, "But enough about us. For now, I know you and your lovely little friends out there have a job to do. I can feel that they have a stronger purpose to serve, and it is in their best interest to return home as soon as they can. Now, I will need you to pack up your things and be ready to head out with them, okay, dear?"
Yes, but can I really just leave? I mean...
You've already left once before and have more experience in the human world than any one of us could have experience with. You're the only one we can rely on this.
But I wouldn't be much of a lead, I guess, if I just leave again.
I know it's hard. You fought to get home, and you're finally home again. But I promise you, my dear, if you give me a few years, I will make sure that the next time you return home, you will smell the gilded green trees that it once was here. Walk on the very soft soil that it once was, and hopefully hear the laughter and see the smiles of the new generation. Okay?
I guess, but... How... Is it really just the cascade that turned this whole place upside down, or is there more to the story of it than corrupt people being corrupt, you know?
To what we see, there's probably much more that meets the eye. A bigger picture that needs to be seen, but from where we are too powerless to see that bigger picture. But you have the opportunity and the power to see that picture. And when you do, then you will understand what the next steps will be needed. I just hope that in time, when everything is settled, and you finally complete what you are needed to, and you return home, you will finally be able to see the home that it once was before. Okay, dear? But like I said, this is not the life for you right now, my dear granddaughter. You have more to live for than just being here for the people, as the people will not be open to helping each other. But I will make sure that we will restore our old values, and hopefully bring back our people again. Okay?
I guess so.
No more buts, and no more ifs anymore, dear, okay? Do what you need to, and I will do what I need to as well, okay?
Fine. Yeah, sure.
Oh, don't pout. You see that she kind of like pinches your cheek. She's like, you always used to pout when your mother told you to be part of the training and take it seriously. And now you finally have a purpose that you've long yearned for since you were but just a very young girl. I suggest this is the one time you take that role seriously, dear.
I mean, do I really have a choice in this?
Well, I don't think so. Nor do any of us have a choice in the situations we've been placed in either. But I just know that you'll be able to do what is needed to. And when the day comes that you can return home, you will be greeted again. Properly.
Okay.
How now?
We do probably need more information than just the contact. If we're really about to leave.
The contact you are looking for is a family friend. Hand them this token. You see that she gives you. Like this small like pin that has like this weird emblem on it. That looks kind of that looks eerily similar to that of a hellhound almost. You see that she hands you this pin. She says, "They are a peculiar individual. They look for the one with wings. The one with wings are the one you're looking for. You can't miss them. They are the talk of Gizganith, I believe."
Well, if it's as easy as you say, then sure. I guess.
Make sure to tell them that Floka sent you. Okay, dear?
Will do.
Alright, now, run along now. I have to take care of the rest of the people here, and you see that she kind of like pinches your cheek again. She says, you have a job to do. Okay?
Yes, ma'am. She says kinda in a teasing voice.
You see that she just gives you that same warm smile as you walk off. You guys see that after a good bit of time has passed, you guys see that Rhonda comes out and Zula looks at you. She says, "So, anything Floka say?"
I have to apparently look for a family friend.
Oh well. Okay, well, if that's the case, I'm gonna go get something to eat. Anyone, if there's anything else you need, I'm gonna go.
Sounds good.
Alright.
Since we're not leaving so far, anyone want to drink?
Sure, doesn't sound so bad.
Maybe I'll have one.
Oh, I do be one. Yeah. I should warn you though, I have beaten the big green man in drinking. So don't be expecting too much.
You mean by being both on the floor, or?
I mean, I drank him under the table. He literally went to sleep.
Sounds about right.
You see that Zula goes over and she kind of like nudges at both you, Fion, and Bapril. She says, "So, want to join us for some drinks?"
I don't drink personally.
The second you finish that sentence, Babos like grabs the shoulder.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bapril, what are you doing?
My time has come.
The time has come.
The time
has come.
has come.
What are you on about?
One.
You're part of the circle now.
What does that entail?
Time to drink.
Shaymar, grab her leg. Zoro, grab her other arm.
Zoro's not here, bro.
Oh yeah, Zoro's not here. He's outside. He's outside.
Seeing things.
Yeah, I was gonna say Karudi and Celeste are here.
Zoro, I told you to get the other arm.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What is happening?
You see that as you say Zoro, you
You
look
are
over,
one of
you
us
just
now.
see Karuni picking up the other arm.
Perfect. Okay. On
have a
3 to the nearest bar.
I'm sorry. I
Oh.
I don't really understand what's going on.
3. And they and they immediately go off to the nearest bar. Celeste, Celeste and Karuni are going.
Kurdish is gonna stay. Celeste might go.
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, they end off going to the bar. We'll cut over a tad bit for Eric and Zoro. So, you know, a good time has passed. You see that one of the guards looks over and kind of like scooches away from you guys a tad bit as you guys are sitting on some stones by the gate. Anything in particular you guys do here?
Eric's trying not to look at anyone. He's in the at ease position.
You got very low. I need to double check the. Yeah.
Did nobody else hear me?
I couldn't hear it.
Yeah. Eric's not looking at anybody. He's got his arms behind his back and at ease.
Okay. So yeah, he's here. Zoro, anything in particular? Zoro. Uh-oh.
Sorry.
Oh,
I,
okay.
muted the headset as well as my controller.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But yeah, no. Zoro is gonna be looking at the blade and the sheath. He's not gonna be saying much to Eric yet. But he's definitely giving him a couple of side eyes and kind of just a little upset with him over the fact that he did something stupid like this. But he doesn't say anything until he goes ahead and he lightly smacks Eric over atop the head. You know,
A minute amount of time to explain yourself, Crash.
I honestly should be saying the same for you, honestly. Because what you did in there was stupid. And we've done stupid things before. But
So what you're saying is you have no room to talk.
No. What I'm saying is me having all the room to talk on the fact that you, of all people, were the ones that did something like this, or was the one that did something like this. I expect it from Bab. Maybe Shaymar. Hell, I'd expect it from Mercurio first before you. So, what gives?
You know, as I say, you could always cut me some slack.
And when have you done that for us?
Plenty.
I have a hard time showing that, I guess. We must have different definitions of it.
How about every
So-
time you go to a bar to satiate your alcoholism, I don't drag your asses out there and burn down the establishment? Because we have a goal to focus on.
Yes. And I'm pretty sure we still have a goal to focus on, and this time it was you. Why?
Because I'm tired. I'm tired, Zorro.
Care to elaborate?
I'm tired of the disrespect that I've been receiving from everyone. Would you like me to elaborate?
I would, yes.
All right. I'm tired of the disrespect I've been receiving from the man who I served alongside with for a decade. I'm tired of receiving disrespect from the young lady who I taught everything. I'm tired of the disrespect from the woman who I poured my heart out to. I'm tired of the disrespect from the elf whose village I saved. I'm tired of the disrespect from the demon whose life I spared for the first time in my existence. I'm tired of being disrespected by people who don't even know me. I'm tired of being disrespected by people who do know me.
That's understandable. I don't know what.
You know why I
killing
make
a
such
demon.
a great deal of my name?
Why is that?
Because for a good part of my life, I didn't have one. But I knew when people were calling out to me. Because it was when I heard freak. It was when I heard monster. It was when I heard weakling. I knew they were talking to me.
And you think that they are still talking to you like that?
I know they are. Even though I put my life on the line so other people didn't have to. Priests still shudder in my presence because of what I am.
Oh.
I know.
We're demons,
that even
Eric.
though I could incinerate people with just a snap of my fingers, I show restraint.
And how many people have you told this to?
Congratulations.
Huh?
You're the first.
How many people
If
do
I
you
saw
want to
any
understand?
one of you in a jail cell, I wouldn't have hesitated to blow the bars wide open.
Really?
And I hope you pick a god and pray that because I had a box on my head, you thought I couldn't hear you. Because if you're going to talk about me like that in front of my fucking face, then I don't know what I have left to say to any of you.
I cannot speak for whatever Shamar or Rhonda said. As you said, I don't know you. I never pretended to know you. However, at the same time, there is something hypocritical about that. You say that you don't want people to continue to disrespect. You don't want people to deem you as if you are weak. And if I were to be honest, I don't think anybody in the team, or at least anybody that I have worked with, that has worked with you, thinks of you as weak. We all know you are strong. You're one of the strongest members.
Stroking my ego won't get you anywhere.
Oh, shut up, Eric. You see, this right here. This is what people do not like about you. There is confidence in what you are showing is starting to seem as egotistical. There is nothing wrong with you being confident in your skills, but when you have to be a dickhead about it, that's when people are not going to exactly favor you over others. Does that mean, however, that it is right for them to disrespect you? No. I see that. I understand that there is a reason why you act a certain way there is, and that is why I myself barely have a problem with it. Because I promise you, if I did, you would know. But that doesn't mean that you could also excuse the treatment that you also give to other people. As well as the unfair circumstance. Is it true what they were saying back in the cell? That you told the man, the demon, your rank, and expected him to think that he would know that?
Everyone should know and fear the name Eric with a K.
Do you want to be feared? Or do you want to be respected? Because now you're telling me two different things. For hating demons so much, Eric, today was probably your greatest representation that you could give. You're not weak, Eric. Not in a magical or physical sense. Not even in a mental sense. But I do not think you were exactly sure on the fact that you want people to fear you. And I think that part of you is the one thing that is causing you more harm than good in your life. Because like you said, you had a box over your head. But if you were to see the look that Karuni was giving you then, I think you'd have wanted that box to stay on. Which is another thing that really confused me. For a man who has went so far to make sure that his lover is safe, her pet rescue, you put her in a situation that could have got her hurt. In a random location where she had no one but you, at least at that moment. And you decided to let your ego overtake your judgment, and you killed a man because he didn't know your name. Does that sound like someone that you would want to respect?
Eric just stands there.
I don't see you as a bad person, Eric. In fact, I see you and me as similar in the sense that I can understand what it's like to feel as if there might be moments where you may be either deemed unworthy or you may feel weak because you failed to protect someone or let someone get hurt that you feel like you could have protected. And it's a part of me that admires you for that, that respects you. But this entirely of itself is not you. Not the Eric that was there the first time I ever met him. That helped to get me out of that prison cell. Mind you, like you said, you escaped. You could have killed me, but you didn't. And if I were to be honest, it's what's allowed me to feel as if I myself could do better. Especially when I did start to learn a little bit more about you. Zora's not gonna say nothing else. He's just gonna look back onto his sword and sheath and just keep on inspecting it, looking at it.
Yeah. Leaving both Eric and Zoro to kick off past. While the group begins to recuperate, get everything set up. Hours had passed. Drinking had happened. Lots of drinking. Everything to prep for the set in motion to make it to the, begin the trip to Gizganeth and what may or may not entail to Gizganeth.
Now wait a moment.
Okay.
We didn't even get to have a drink off between Shamar and Bap. Can you even call that drinking?
Yeah, wait, fair enough. Wait. Copy on that one. Good. Alright. So we're gonna do the time old
priority here.
Yes.
Beyond's first ever drink. The priority
Both. So
I
what we're
I invoke the holy right of a triple threat.
here is what will entail. There will be a drink off, but this is not just a drink off for just 2. No, this is a drink off for 5. So, Celeste, Shamar, Fion, Baprold, and Rhonda. All of you, I will need you to give me Constitution saving throws, and each time I will give you a harder DC for each of you that have passed. So, for your first DC, I will need you to give me a DC 2 Constitution saving throw.
Yay, Fionn passed.
Con save.
Her first shot.
Let's go.
I'm gonna be real. That was almost a nat.
Let's go, baby
Oh,
Fionn.
I will say,
dear.
For Fionn, you will have to roll these at disadvantage since it is her first time
killing
drinking. Since it is her first time drinking.
Wait,
Uh-huh.
you said a DC,
22.
I got a 16.
16.
DC 2?
Yeah, 2. DC 2 for the first drink.
So wait, I'm confused. So I just do a regular Constitution saving throw and then I add DC?
Oh, you add your modifier. So
Just a con
No,
Yeah, con
basically, the DC is just... Yeah. No, you should just be able to click on your con saving throw, and it'll be what it is.
yeah, add your 15. You passed. Shamar?
We all passed.
Oh, passed. All right.
22, bitch!
Okay, so you guys, they don't exactly have very large mugs here in this one, but they have fairly like medium-sized ones. So you see that you guys are able to down the first drink, no problem. Just goes through. Give me another con save, each of you. DC, we'll give you a
Do
DC.
I do it at
8.
disadvantage?
Yes,
this
for
one as
each
well?
of these, for all of these ones, you have to do Fionn for this first round. You have to roll these at disadvantage, since it is your first time drinking.
Hallelujah, I'm rolling well.
26!
Got 8, 20,
11.
2, I believe. Yeah,
Oh,
22.
Rhonda?
God.
Ragda.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not like
She got a 6.
Oh no, you get a 6? No!
I'm gonna have it. Hold on.
So as you guys go through the second round of drinks, you guys notice that Rhonda seems to just be a tad bit slow on the drink before you see that Rhonda slowly crashes backwards. Knocked out of knocked out of the first match. So that leaves our 4
Shamar will,
contestants.
put a little pillow under her head. Shamar will just, put a little pillow under her head and, throw, a little something over her eyes so, it's the light doesn't wake her.
That leaves our 4 contestants: Celeste, Shamar, Fionn, and Baprold. For your round 3, give me another con save. Your DC will be 11.
Oh, shoot. Okay. 27.
17.
17. Okay.
I'm gonna fall out of this one.
Baprold.
Actually wait. Guidance it.
Okay.
Yeah! There you go.
Bitch.
That is enough.
Did you beat an 11?
I beat an 11 with a 13.
Okay, got it. So this third round of drinks, no problem. Kind of sweating it just a little bit, Baprold. You gotta give yourself just a little bit of a magical push to kind of keep yourself, a little up there. Round 4, give me another Constitution save. Your DC is 15.
Oh,
I'm cooked, chat. Fionn's cooked,
Natural
chat.
20!
Cooked.
Natural fucking 20!
Fionn.
Oh.
11.
Wait. Fionn.
What is your roll?
I got a 6. There's no way.
Baprold?
Unless I use Lucky
for
Feet.
For me, it is a which one did I have? I think it's a 13.
13. You can.
I got a natural 20.
Any feats or anything you guys have, you can also use that. So Lucky Feats,
I'm gonna
guidance,
use my
whatever.
Lucky Feet. Do I have to roll disadvantage for my Lucky Feet?
Yes, because it's pertaining still to this drinking portion.
Actually-
Or does it disable it?
I think it disables it.
No.
You know.
It's just... No, it's a reroll.
Okay.
You know what?
So, do I roll advantage or disadvantage? Because I got a nat 20.
Oh, you got
And if you don't let me keep the nat 20, I will kill myself.
It's okay, guys. I got a 21.
Okay.
We're fine.
So she
You know what?
she
You
got
got
that.
it.
Okay. Go ahead, Baprold.
He would neutralize the roll.
I will divine intervention.
Oh my God, he's gonna use a channel oath for this shit.
He can't be beat by his student, bro.
Happening, not happening.
Okay.
This is Fion's first time drinking. He can't be
So
beat by her.
how so you're gonna use a divine intervention to give you He's using divine intervention to give him advantage.
Okay, with guidance, obviously.
Oh.
16.
Okay, interesting. He literally had to call upon the power of the deities to allow him to keep going
Thanks,
in this
Astro.
drinking
Power of
battle.
Christ compels you.
Tells you.
Okay.
What fucking god does he worship, bro? What do you mean?
You see,
The right one.
This is
Astra.
what happens when you fucking worship.
You
Astra.
see,
What the
you
fuck?
see that in this fourth round, you see that Celeste, you guys take this drink, and you guys see that Celeste, like slams the mug down, and then you see that Celeste slowly slumps into like a like putting her head down on the table, signaling she is out of the game.
Miss Shema and Mr. Bapril, do I have to continue, or can I be done? Please.
Bathrold grabs her shoulder.
Mr. Bapril,
I call upon the gods for this matchup.
You see that
I understand.
You see that by now, in the middle of this table that you guys are drinking at, there is a pile of gold because people are placing bets on you guys. There is currently a pile of gold worth currently 200 gold coins right now, that has accumulated in the fourth round. Fifth round, go ahead and give me Constitution saving throws, and that will be your DC of.
Wait, guys.
Oh.
I'm gonna use a lucky feat.
29.
Your DC will be 18.
29.
I'm gonna use
29?
lucky feet.
Okay, lucky feet. Okay.
Okay.
What was the DC?
Your DC was 18.
19.
It's Jover
18.
for feet. It's
So it's
Jover.
over for Bathrold.
It's Jover.
Dang.
She won.
Before I pass out,
Yep.
like Bathrold like takes a drink, slams it down. Fionn, you remember that fuck ass language you do where you do hand signs?
Yes.
You need to, and I clash with my head with the desk as I fall unconscious.
He just collapsed before he could say anything.
I feel very odd. I have not felt like this before, and I do not care for it.
And she'll also kind of like slump.
And you see that all contestants have fallen except for Shamar, our winner.
You just watch Shamar fucking down anything that was left in their glasses, and she's just like, another place, and she'll just pocket the 200 gold coins.
Actually, within the fifth round, the gold coins had bumped it up to 250. So pocket yourself 250 gold coins.
Ooh. Let's go. Shamar is just like, taking the money and taking more of the drinks, and like she'll just like get little blankets for everyone. Like she'll give Baprold and Fionn little blankets and little pillows so they're not sleeping on direct wood. She puts like a blanket over Celeste's head so it's not like right in her eyes, and then she'll just like sit back down and alright, I could go for a few more.
During this time, while Shamar is continuing to drink, time is passing. During this time, when like Shamar is still here drinking, of course, some of the people within the bar also help, Celeste, Fionn, Baprold, and Rhonda get back to their rooms over in the main hut. You see that they help them bring them to their tents while Shamar stays in the bar and continues to drink the night away.
Don't touch my new gauntlet, I'll beat this.
Well, I was gonna say, Yeah, I was just about to say, like, Shamar probably, like, after drinking for a while, she's just like, fucking, like, fuck. Like, I was like, she wishes Zora were here because she's like, I need a better opponent to drink with. She's like, this fuck ass human, and like, the fuck
Fiona did
ass
pretty
elf
good
isn't
for
doing
the
it.
first time.
Oh, I'll take that
She
personally.
did.
She did. She did for her first time as well.
She got like she's
She
it's
did.
it's
She
the
absolutely
Shidarkai.
did.
The Shidarkai are just built different. They dealt with fat.
Imagine she actually won the first match and she gets beginner's luck because of beginner's luck. That would have been fucking crazy. Right
That
there.
would be crazy.
Yeah.
I will say though as well, Zoro, that as you are, sitting here with Eric, time is kind of passing. You notice that some of the you see that some fallen have come over with like a with some bedrolls for you guys to be able to sleep out. As you see that they hold out these like rolled up bedrolls for you.
Oh, thank you. Kindly. Didn't have to do that.
You see that they just
afraid of me.
they are very wary of you, Eric, but they seem to only just approach Zoro.
Yeah, no. Zoro's just gonna go ahead, put the beds down, just say thanks.
You see that they give you a bow before they end up going back into the Vagmas, and another few hours later when it's like pretty much like midnight, Shamar, you've gotten all your time drinking. A lot of the people in the bar are just like completely wasted and everything, and you make your way out, still fairly all right, very buzzed for sure, but still very cognitive and functional. You end up making your, where is it that you go in this pretty much like midnight time?
Honestly, she'd probably go visit Zoro because he's the only person who's up at like ass crack middle of night. He's like the only person who's up at like dark 30, and like considering she is like buzzed, she's probably just like, no, I want to visit someone. And even if she doesn't understand why she wants to visit Zoro, she'll visit him.
Fair enough. So, Zoro, as you lay out the bedrolls for you and Eric, that depends if Eric is going to use the bedroll as well. If you lay out the bedrolls, and as you're getting finished setting them up in like a kind of comfortable spot in the like the area that you guys are sitting at, you hear some rustling in the grass, and some rustling around behind you from the ash that is like Ash Hill. And you turn around to see Shamar, and you can definitely smell a very strong alcoholic smell from her. But she seems fairly alright, somehow.
If Eric would hear this, I think he's still on the edge, so he's got like a small plume of fire in his hand.
Yeah.
I'm a little sad that you drank without me, but I cannot blame you.
What can I say? Baprod was there. Strong went out after the first drink. Celeste did pretty well. Theon! She actually did. She did well. But her and Baprod, they both fall to me. I drank them both under the table, and I kept drinking for a few hours more.
I have yet to actually challenge Vap in a drinking contest.
Wait, didn't we?
Well, yeah, but rematch. That happened like a year ago. And plus also I forgot. I'm not gonna lie. But yes, that's good then. Did you get anything out of it like last time?
Shamar just smiles and like holds up the gold coins. She's like, oh yeah, we got a nice sum.
Funny.
Not even the strongest of alcohols has any effect on me.
Well, that is good to hear then. I suppose you didn't bring anything back with you.
You know I'm not that cruel. Shimmer will just like throw him a flask.
Oh, what would I do without you? He's gonna go ahead and just start chugging that shit.
Yeah, you just begin chugging away.
Shimmer will just like look at him and she'll just be like, "See, I understand. You have to be out here on the watching duty. I figured I ought to bring you something, ease the pain."
It's not that bad. Not right now. It's just been a minute since I've tasted alcohol.
Well, that is good. Good to hear. Happy to know. We can't have you getting too sober now, can we?
I guess not. Though, at the same time, it was not too bad. Clarity. Zoro is going to...
You keep that clarity. You keep all that clarity to yourself. I like having my mind a bit fuzzy.
I know. Zoro's gonna yawn. And he's just gonna take a seat on one of the bedrolls he has laid down.
Are you going to sleep tonight?
Nah. New world, new area, sleeping outside. Wouldn't be able to even if I wanted to.
You say that, but you are yawning. When have I ever heard you yawn before?
You heard me yawn. Maybe once or twice. I don't know. But I think being tired is acceptable. Just a little bit.
I suppose. I never said you could not be tired. I'm just not used to it. Usually you are, no, I do not sleep, I shall not sleep. You tried to wrestle me off of you the time that I finally got you to sleep. And did you know what you did halfway through the night? You attached yourself to my arm like a crying puppy. Actually, it was kind of cute.
Crying puppy. Was I whimpering or something?
You were
But,
shaking.
ew.
You were Bro, shut up. Wait, interrupted. Thanks,
Lino,
Leon.
do not interrupt them.
God damn it, Lino.
Zoro's talking about
We need that
whimpering, bro.
moment.
I'm sorry.
I could just imagine Fiona if she still had her astral ability. She's just there, just like, brother.
My mic was muted and I thought it was you when Zoro said whimpering.
Girl, mute your mic.
Oh, God
Okay,
damn
I'll
it.
do that. As long as you guys give the people what they want, then okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, girl, shut up. Shamar will just like look at him again and she'll just be like, "You were whimpering and you were shaking like little dog. I tried to calm you down, but you were I don't know. I tried to like rub your arm. You know what they do, like supposedly you're supposed to like rub someone's shoulders, yes? When they're scared or something. Could not be me. I am not scared.
Something you
but
could be doing.
You know.
Wait, what do you mean by
I
that?
doubt it. I mean, I'm not what can I say? I'm not the scared type. Unlike some, like you.
Okay. Alright. That's fine. I'll remember that. He's gonna take another swig of alcohol. Then he's gonna hold it out to Shamar.
You're lucky you have such a pretty face. Shamar will just like take a long sip and she'll just be like, "You're lucky you have a pretty face. You can look cute even when you are scared."
Cute. Never been called that before.
cute.
Well,
You're so cute. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry. I'm reading the group chat.
I know.
Okay. Could you repeat that last part? I'm sorry.
No, Shema was just like, Shema was just like, oh, what are you talking about? You're so cute.
No. No. Stop that. Don't call me that. I don't like that.
Oh, well, if you don't like it, I won't push it, but it is true. You are a sweet man, and it shows through.
Well, I guess I appreciate that. Did I say anything in my sleep?
Ah, you said a few things. Something about your father. You seemed scared, so I decided I wouldn't bring up unhappy memories. I wasn't trying to keep a secret, though.
Well, it's exactly your fault for hearing something. When I asked you to stay with. But, yeah. Sad memories. I do appreciate it.
Well, if you didn't mind me overhearing, then what were you so scared of?
Well, as you know, my father was someone who I've said has done me wrong before in the past. Not to necessarily say that he didn't love me or I was in as bad of a situation as you, but he was very cruel. He had this method of teaching that he thought would make it so that no matter how many times I get broken down by the enemy, I wouldn't stay down. And he thought the best way to do that was for him to constantly keep doing that. It was a sense of hurting me to protect me, I guess. At first, when I was young, it was not bad. It was manageable. It was only when I started to get stronger did his methods also start to get more brutal. Little by little, it became a bit more, well, a bit less helping me and training me. Felt more like as if he was angry. So when I started feeling as if I started to deserve those punishments, that training he gave me.
You didn't.
Well,
You never deserved to be hurt. You're a wonderful person. And you've made me and everyone else that we know happier than ever. You deserve only the best of these things, and if anyone says otherwise, they will be meeting the swift end with a lance to their chest. And if I meet your father, I will happily inform him his ass in the case of any resistance. And you can pass that message along.
Well, luckily, I don't think you would need to do that. Not anymore.
Not
Sorry, I got
anymore.
disconnected. My Wi-Fi just went out, so I had to get on my phone. But anyway, as I said, my father also started to do right by me. It was honestly weird. It just happened one day. Soon it started to feel as if it was a trick, honestly, the first time. I wasn't expecting it, but then he became better. He said he was sorry, and he explained to me some other things that allowed me to understand why it was he did that. Not that it made it right or that it was okay, but that allowed me to understand.
You're lucky. That no, I should not say that. But it is nice that they tried to do right by you. Someone who has never been done right by the people who try their hardest to hurt her. Well, it's a thought I long wished for. Someone to be interested in doing right by me. I'm happy to hear you got that. Because frankly, I think you're probably better than I could ever be. A better person, a better friend. You're wonderful.
Wasn't
And I
easy,
hope you know that.
but thank you.
Well, anyway, sorry to bother you out here in the middle of your duties. I apologize.
Oh, no, I enjoyed it, and I appreciate you listening.
Of course. If you ever need anything, you can tell me. You are like Tao. In a not very Tao way. You mean the world to me, and I would kill anyone if they tried to hurt you. But it's very weird.
I guess
Do you know what I am meaning?
I can somewhat understand. There's no reason for it, no need, but it's something you want, even if you don't know why.
In a sense. But it kind of is a need. I do need you to be safe. For as long as you're going to be alive.
Well, I do plan on being alive for a while, so definitely would not mind someone like you next to me.
See, I was thinking that kind of thing too. Uh, how do you say that? Having you next to me is a nice feeling. Yes, yes, yes. It's very, very safe. Very safe.
Yes, very safe. Well, I would say then that I do feel very safe. And you also be sure to remember the same as well.
Right, right, right. Uh, hmm. How do I... Here, give me your hand.
Zoro's gonna give her his good hand.
I think I saw Karumi do this once, but I like you in the way that you know that that Karumi will do stupid things for Eric, even though she really, really shouldn't. So yeah. And Jamar will just like kind of lean down and like press her hand to the top of Zoro's hand. Press her head to the top of Zoro's hand. Thank you.
Zoro is just frozen there. Like, frozen. Not moving a single inch.
And frozen.
So, sorry to bother you! And like Shamar will just like start taking off at Mach speed.
And straight up just leaves. And Shamar, you go back to the hut. Everybody's getting sorted into their rooms and everything, and you make your way over, and you kind of stay there by the side of your on your own bed as well, kind of pondering, kind of thinking about some things. But there are many things that require your attention, getting ready for tomorrow, but you also have this weird lingering thought. And it's a new thought that you haven't really brought up before, but it's the thought of maybe being by someone's side. A lingering one. Not one that seems to really pay too much priority, but it's one that seems to be a new feeling for Shamar. And Zoro, you sit there, frozen, completely wondering what is it that you had just experienced. Because to Zoro, this is a new feeling. One that he's heard, but has yet to experience. The term for it is still kind of clicking itself right now into Zoro's mind, as he still sits there frozen on his bedroll. And the night passes, and it begins to also make you ponder that maybe once this whole debacle of the 8-star tribunal and Werther is over, maybe there is something waiting for you at the end. Not just a life of combat, or maybe the thought of just withering away, but rather a more hopeful life that seems to await you. Maybe. if fate would so happily allow you to have that. And that, dear ladies and gentlemen of the stream, is where we will end our session for tonight. Well, this was definitely a session for sure. Lots of highs, lots of lows. This was definitely a roller coaster of emotions that have happened in today's session. My goodness. But yes, thank you everybody for tuning into tonight's stream, and thank you guys for being part of my D&D sessions as well. You guys are absolutely amazing players. Love you guys. And thank you guys as well on the stream.
Yeah, let's go.
Most people call these sessions like, oh yeah, this is a shopping session. Bro, nah.
This was
We had one shopping segment and the rest was character development.
Literally.
I forgot about the shopping.
I was legit the only dude who had money today.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, I mean, you
I've
kinda
been-
got
I've been bothering Cube for months on end, being like, hey, give Fionn some shit. And then the shit that he picks up for Fionn, I'm like, actually, you guys can have this. I don't want
Oh
it.
my god.
Yup.
Paid for one.
That's the
on you.
thing, though. I gave her stuff and she doesn't fucking want it, bro. And it's like, fuck.
They didn't see. First of all, the fact that the gloves were red and gold, that's not aesthetically Fionn. That means in my head, it's not meant for her.
It's not. It
And,
doesn't
like,
fit aesthetically.
She's a ranger. What's she gonna do with the dagger of venom, bro? Like, throw it? Okay. She already has 10 other daggers.
Are they poisonous
like-
though?
No, they're not.
Bro, yeah, I got Iron Fist launched, like, I'm happy.
Fionn literally just gave up
Two
all the
volts.
shit
I'm excited to see
Bat
Batbro just rock shit with his hands now properly.
You see that he does like a kick in and he's just like triple total.
Rennie got a bow, she paid for it, and then she went to jail the same day.
You know what Cube needs to give me? Cube needs to give me a boomerang.
It was
That's for my shit.
That
it
would be
was
funny.
It was straight
Give me a
up.
boomerang, Cube.
Well,
You know what Cube
don't.
needs to give me? Cube needs to give me the stat block to those fucking guards right goddamn now.
Oh, get this man out of here.
You guys didn't kiss, bro.
That was what they were fucking looking for at the end of that for sure.
Bro, chill, dog. Chill.
Girl, I've been waiting for this shit since like September, bro.
You can wait a little bit longer. Okay.
Listen,
Damn.
They started in the Falcoral era.
It's a slow burn. You gotta let it simmer for just a bit more. And
There's only so many burns I can slow at this point, bro.
oh my fucking goodness. But anyway, thank you everybody for tuning into session 27 of Eyes of Astra. Do tune in next Monday when we have our next session of Eyes of Astra, session 28. Where our party will have to make their way now to the very large city of Gizganith. Thank you everybody for tuning into tonight's session. Anybody else want to say anything before I end up tonight's session? Any final thoughts? Did you enjoy the session or
Do
not?
them now, because if there's any messages, do them now. I'm gonna be last.
Fair enough.
Okay. Stream, you're all going to hold Cube accountable for showing me the stat block right now.
I think
Hand it over.
that the session was great, Cube. You did a very good job. I enjoyed it, and I had plenty of downtime to do my chem homework during the sessions. That was greatly appreciated. I didn't finish it, but I did most of it.
Fair enough.
I was so
Hey!
Let's
Go.
It's not due till like tomorrow, like 2 p.m.
So, how did everybody else feel about the session? Was the session all right? Was this okay? Was there any improvements I needed?
It was going great, and then we got hit with. So we have one pair. We have a pair that's on the brink of possibly breaking up if that shit don't get fixed, and then we have another pair that is on the verge of becoming a couple if shit doesn't hit the fan.
Well, in the world,
Don't forget the other
Perfectly in
unstoppable
balance,
duo.
as all things
What do you
Oh
mean?
yeah, Fiona and Bab.
Oh
The
yeah,
Fiona
Fiona
and
and
Bab
Bab.
duo,
Apprentice.
bruh.
It's
Don't
going great.
don't forget you are in the world of
Fion-
Eyes of Astra, so things could go
Fion
one way.
grounds Baprold, and Baprold makes Fion a criminal.
Yeah.
As he should.
You see, in the world of Eyes of Astra, however, I will say things can go one way, and yet for some reason another may happen. Who knows? Maybe things will change. We will see. But
We live in a crazy,
Anyway.
inconsistent world, don't we?
Not like he knows the end.
Crazy.
But anyway, final thoughts lifted out. We finally head off to Hariki. Would you like to give us our very special message for the end of the stream?
So,
the message?
since it is now, for most of you, the 18th, I have went 8 hours now, or like 7 hours on my end, wanting to figure out a true little friendship test here. How many people know what day is today?
I do.
Well, one person here knows.
Your birthday.
It is your
Correct.
birthday.
His lovely little birthday.
I could put two. I didn't know that, but I could put two and two together because you never told me that it was your birthday.
Correct.
I need to draw again. That's.
She needs
Happy
Yeah.
birthday.
It's not like I already
It's
have
your
plans.
birthday. I'm gonna send you that lemon video.
Chat.
Happy birthday.
Chat.
It's
your
We will.
birthday.
We have some small announcements. We'll have some memes put up by our very lovely dear Bloom, who has taken the liberty of her own to make it, and gladly she will be paid for her work of doing these memes for
The
sure.
bestest of besties.
That's not
Yes,
that
she
good.
will be. She will be.
Her art is
properly
amazing.
paid,
Her art
for
is
her
good.
art.
She sent me a picture of Fion.
Yeah.
She looks pretty.
She's so fucking good.
Potentially we may have some more things going on the way as well, but who knows? We'll have to put those in the works, and hopefully we will get somewhere with those. But anyway, thank you everybody for tuning into tonight's session. We will see you guys again for session 28 next Monday. Do be ready for that, because it is going to be a very, very interesting encounter. Thank you everybody, and good night. Anybody want to say good night to the dear stream?
Good
Good
night.
night.
Good night.